pants on,
Yeah.
pants off, pants on.
Yeah. And they're fucking make sure they're the big boy pants because fucking we were talking about some crazy shit.
They Hulk.
Yeah, really, Captain. It is a sort of like your streaming topic tonight because you was like really fucking wanting to.
Scotty's bold claim that there's no reality in movies, that Singing in the Rain is not a documentary, and there's no answer to the Deckard question, or indeed anything. Did Thanos really snap his fingers? Did the Death Star exist, or was it simply a blow-up doll? According to Scotty, nothing matters. Everything is just goo, a big, empty, vague blob with nothing in it. There is no reality, only perception. According to Scotty R37, all movies are fiction, so what the fuck are you analysing? Nothing. A story that doesn't exist. Even stories based on a true story, like Band of Brothers.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you said, Captain, you saw Scotty on a commies fucking channel, but
yeah, well, there's nothing on that. 1 hour and not a single pop culture hot topic. How to splice the main brace on a tractor, and Jill's increasingly dodgy looking claim that you can get by on a gaming station with a mere 32 gigs of RAM. Sure, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
No wonder they banned me. This is all they've got. They had to ban me. It's the only way they could get on the airwaves with their trite nonsense.
Yeah, because what show did you say Scotty was saying all this on?
Which bit? The RAM was on the Wi-Fi, so ignore that. There's nothing of value there. No, Jill's show always does get me thinking. And there's a few. Blade Runner came up again. Well, this was Blade Runner. So that well, Tiger Stripes got me thinking because they were reviewing a Dog and His Boy, the Don Johnson, the with the mutant dog in the future. I don't know. Anyway, Scotty hasn't seen it either. But Tiger Stripes was banging on about how it closely matched the book, and I went, yeah, well, you know, in the book, Deckard's a human. So that went down like a lead fucking balloon. But anyway, Scotty he's changed his position from Deckard's definitely. I paused there because I was thinking Robert might have been there, like Scotty. They think the same thing, meaning they don't think that Deckard's definitely a human. Not that he's a human, that he's definitely a human. But live on air, Scotty switched his position like a soy drinking flip flopper and went to, there's no answer. It's Singing in the Rain is not a documentary. It's a work of fiction. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's art. It's subjective, which is fucking bullshit. Because if it's subjective, then what's all the debating about for 42 years?
Mm. Yeah, it sounds like Scotty's not able to keep up with the big boys thinking.
He can't talk, he can't think, and he can't speak. He can do bon mots, he can steal some of my funnies when he's pissed out of his head under the affluence of Inkahole. And compared to some of the people he broadcasts with, he is, relatively speaking, quite witty. But beyond that, he represents, or rather misrepresents, other people's, i.e. mine, positions. And I'm not talking about doggy style. Come on, pay attention. So, yeah, Scotty, you got nothing in the tank. Yeah, I don't buy your bullshit about writing a script. I'm writing a script. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. So, Scotty, and you're misrepresenting what I said. That's what I'm not. When did I ever say, oh, if Doomcock says it, it must be right? Fuck off. Doomcock's got me blocked. I've heard some disingenuous bullshit to get out of a tight spot argumentation wise from Scotty in the past. But accusing me of being a Doomcock sucker, I don't think so, Scotty. You're relying on the fact that no one's listening to this. You might be right, but you are lying about me on the Jill show. You need to cut everyone else. Scotty's lying. He's a liar. Disingenuous.
Yeah.
The prosecution's opening statement has been made. The prosecution rests for the moment. A liar. He's a liar, Jens.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's because he's too much into the She-Hulk shit now, isn't he?
She-Hulk shit. Yep, he's got his
he's
face buried in that green ass.
Yeah, he's already lied about him, thinking it's fucking great. Because even Scotty knows it's shit. But he's defending Tatiana, whatever her name is, because he fucking fancies her.
Vasile.
Yeah, Tati Vasile. He's only trying to protect her, isn't he? That's why he says, "Oh yeah, I love She-Hulk."
Yep, big strong Scotty's gonna protect she, he, they, Hulk.
Yeah, well, proved it was a dude.
Exactly. Someone's been masturbating over a man. Not there's anything wrong with that, Scotty.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a bit with Jill on, because I can't believe he'd say that. But I can, but until we see the evidence.
Even Tony, because I'm trying to take myself out of all the arguments, especially the is Deckard a replicant debate. And it just happened to be a panel of 4 people: Tony, Tiger, Scotty, Jill, of course. 2 of them think Deckard is definitely a replicant, and 2 of them think Deckard is definitely a human. And well thought me, there's an opportunity, and I almost got a discussion going. Because, yeah, Scotty went from definitely a human to, oh, there is no answer, which is bullshit. And even Tony, well, maybe I'm mixing up the shows. Yeah, I am, because there was a show with just Scotty and Jill. So there's 2 shows where it came up. One with Scotty and Jill, one with Scotty and Jill and Tiger Stripes and Tony Stark, CEO. Tony was here. You can ask him yourself. He was on not 2 hours ago.
Well, they're not going to come on this show because we fucking have no hold bars. We fucking talk the fucking talk and walk the fucking walk on this.
They talk the talk, we walk. Well, that's the problem. There's no community and there's no discussion. So we talk about them. They sometimes talk about us, generally not. And although sometimes they do. Yeah, so that's the thing. When Scotty's on the panel, he'll misrepresent me and talk bullshit when I'm in the chat. But when I'm on the panel, which is now a rare and privileged thing, thank you, Jens, Scotty's nowhere to be seen. Buck up.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a minute. They like to mouth off and that shit, but they're in their little fucking echo chambers where they won't let any fucking person in there who's going to bring their fucking house of cards down.
That's it. It's a house of cards, Scotty. They're afraid, Jens.
I'm not surprised.
It's true, though. They know that we're on.
Yeah, well, most of them fucking they hang around with other big channels that are like, oh yeah, you better fucking agree with us and that. And so most of them, they haven't got opinions no more. They've just got talking points.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Yeah. Oh, apparently episode 7 is not as fucking great as I was hoping for.
It was even worse, lower than expectations.
Yeah, apparently, like, but I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, I saw them try to talk about it on the Brown channel. Fortunately, they did start talking about Blade Runner a little bit.
Oh yeah, well, fucking. So, well, they won't want to talk about it because they were probably promoting the fucker before it came out. They're like, oh, well, let's see if this is any good. Well, they always like try to want to keep the fucking options open for everyone, don't they? Instead of saying from the start, oh, this is shit, only women are going to watch it. They're like, oh, well, we'll watch it because you never know. It could be good.
It could be good.
Yeah.
Come on, Jens, watch this paint dry. It could be good.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know until you watch paint dry how good it could be.
Yeah, let me just smear shite in your fucking face. It could be good.
Yeah. How do you know you don't like human excrement in your eyeballs? Have you have,
Exactly.
have you tried it?
Until you've tried me vomiting directly into your mouth, you don't know. You might fucking love it.
Yeah. Oh, venomous shit. But most of these side cunts, they haven't got girlfriends or out, and they haven't got fucking any ability to attract any women. They're still virgins, and so fucking yeah, the
Professional
acolytes is.
virgins.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, if you're watching the acolytes, obviously you're not got the ability to get laid.
Unless you're in the acolyte. Maybe the acolyte is the equivalent of pegging. It's kind of like, well, it could be good. You might enjoy getting pegged.
Yeah, well, sorry, Ned. Bitches, I told them ages ago. If you're gonna fucking watch female-led action, then you're gonna be fucking watching a pile of shit.
That's, I know, too flowery, too vague. They won't get the message.
Yeah, yeah, they didn't. It was too cryptic.
Exactly, too cryptic. That's you. You're too subtle there, Jens.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Well, that
most of
might
them
have to
want
go in
to
the script. You're being too cryptic, Jens. They won't get the message.
be.
I
Yeah,
said it's soy shite. No, we're not getting it. Can you be more frank?
yeah. But most of them thinking it's denial. I mean, all they've got is Star Wars. Because if they didn't start talking about Star Wars, they've got no other subjects they can talk about. So they have to talk about
Not with
fucking.
She-Hulk getting cancelled.
No.
But it's true, it's the directness. Here, Scotty, you're a soy nerd, bitch. Oh, I'm not getting you, Jens. It's too flowery. I'm not. Can you be more straightforward?
Well, we've
Hang
we've
on.
tried to help them.
If She-Hulk's a man, then that means the 1/6 scale She-Hulk Hot Toys doll that Scotty wants to get and you to pay for, folks. That is therefore literally, and when I say literally, I mean literally modelled on a man. She-Hulk.
Hmm.
So Scotty wants money or the doll. He wants a she. He really. Wow. This is. Hang on. We're not making. He actually wants a he she Hulk. He wants a they Hulk.
Yeah.
You're telling
Yeah.
me that She Hulk is literally a man, right? The She Hulk.
Mm.
It's not CGI. It's a man, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The
Therefore,
references.
Therefore, the doll. I can't believe I'm having a new revelation about She-Hulk live on air, Jens. It's a good job that you decided to have this. This is amazing. So, just to get this clear, you've just revealed that that three facts about She-Hulk. One, She-Hulk is a man. Two, She-Hulk ain't in Deadpool. Three, Scotty wants a tiny She-Hulk to sleep with.
Yeah.
Are these facts related? I don't know.
That's why Scotty ain't gonna come on no more because he
Because he's
knows.
too busy smaking his load over an imaginary male she, he, they Hulk.
Yeah, and hanging around with other people that don't remind him of it.
Like
I
Wi-Fi
will.
Nation, who's too busy being drunk on air talking about tractor parts and RAM.
Yeah, well, he's a side cunt, isn't he? So he ain't got no fucking other fucking masculine action.
He is literally a self-confessed communist that would rather literally delete a channel than have an honest debate with a man.
Yeah.
Not that I mind. He did me a favour. I'm just saying that's his actions. He's a communist.
Yeah, wait. Hung around with SJWs. That's why I was like, oh, there's an SJW here. He's been fucking infiltrated.
When you join Fight Club to wrestle an action man, you might be drinking too much soy milk, which ain't milk.
Yeah. I still can't find fucking.
I mean, basically, Scotty thought Barbie was too violent and hardcore for his tastes.
Yeah.
And remember, folks, Scotty's favourite James Bond film is Mamma Mia. True story.
No, his favourite James Bond film is No Time to Shag.
No time to shag.
Yeah.
No one gets laid. I don't get laid. You don't get laid, James Bond. No one gets fucking laid.
Yeah, at least with Mamma Mia, fucking Pierce Brosnan gets laid.
Pierce Brosnan got his fucking end away.
Yeah. Well, all three of them got the end away fucking off screen years ago.
Every Bond gets laid apart from Craig David. Shamon.
Daniel Craig David.
But canonically, it's a reboot anyway. All the other Bonds are meant to be one Bond, but canonically, officially, I said canonically, with Craig David, because he goes back to David Niven, doesn't he? With The Moon's a Balloon. I mean, Casino Royale. Or if you're watching in Europe, Casino Royale with cheese, because of the metric system. That's a reboot, isn't it? It's a reboot of the James Bond franchise with Daniel Craig David.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a soft reboot because fucking.
What the fuck is a soft reboot? It's either a reboot or it isn't.
No, a soft reboot is when
they don't change. It's a reboot. Has he been lying again?
No, but when they don't change all the characters, that's a hard reboot when every character's being changed, as in like
when they change Batman, but they keep Alfred.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a new look at that, folks. I've been back on the air 2 days. There's a new hot topic. I'm binary with it's either a fucking reboot or it isn't. So any movie, I'm not doubting you, Jens. You know what you're talking about. But any studio out there going, yeah, we've got a soft reboot. We're starting again, but we're bringing back some of the characters and actors. What the fuck are you doing? So if I'd known that from the start, I wouldn't have watched any of the Daniel Craig David movies. Soft reboot, fuck off. No wonder he didn't get laid.
Yeah. Right. That's why they do a soft reboot, so it's hard to tell. Because
right, well, I've got a new rule for my big bumper book of how to watch movies. Anything that's called a soft reboot is shite. You must stay away. I like hard reboots. I like sequels. I like prequels. I like continuations. I like a lot of things. But what the fuck is a soft reboot?
Well, they won't call it a soft reboot. I think they'll call it somewhat like an update.
It's either a hard reboot, which means we're starting again. It's completely new. This is the first episode. You don't need to see the others. Or it's a continuation. My point is, it's a binary issue. It's nice and simple. Stop overcomplicating it. It's bad enough that we've got reboots and we've got sequels and we've got prequels. Now we've let you get away with those three. Back in my day, you'd have one movie, Star Wars 77. That's it. You're done. Fuck off. You want anything else? Watch the holiday special. Along comes George Lucas, 1981, A New Hope. Fuck off. That's a retcon. See, that's a soft reboot, a fucking retcon. So you can have a sequel, you can have a prequel, you can have a hard reboot like Battlestar Galactica and start again. I fucking love the new Galactica. I love the old Galactica, but I won't have no halfway fucking mishmash. It's either a reboot or it fucking isn't. This is getting worse.
Well, it's all about fucking not losing the audience, isn't it? Because if
you're going to lose the audience with a fucking non-binary soft reboot. It's either a reboot or it isn't. You got to be clear with it. No. They have lost the audience fucking about. No wonder Daniel Craig David also left. He didn't even get a fucking end job. I got laid more during that film while watching the film in the cinema.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If they do a real hard reboot, some people are like, "Oh no, I don't like the looks of it." But if it's
my point is the audience will reject a soft reboot for being flim-flam, wishy-washy bullshit nonsense.
Yeah, but it's like a restaurant when the restaurants get sold. Some people will just keep the restaurant as it is, even though it's under new management and that. But
you do one or the other. You don't go KFC, do you? For fuck's sake, you've got branding, folks.
No,
well, that's my point. You know, that's you can say what you like. That is my position, and I'm not retracting it. You can have a reboot. I've been generous enough. Some people slag off the new Battlestar Galactica. I'm quite tolerant. I like to enjoy things. I don't do hate views for clicks. I'm not Doomcock. I don't even have a channel. I'm just saying my position here. like with anything, we've got a specific example, we've got to extrapolate a rule. I fucking hate soft. That was the problem with Star Wars Episode 7. It was a sequel and a reboot at the same time. It's fucking bullshit. Be a sequel, be a prequel, or be a reboot. Make up your fucking mind.
Well, as I say, it's there to like fucking keep the old audience, because if McDonald's bought KFC,
yeah, I understand the analogy, Ends. It's fucking book. No, go on, it's your channel. Tell you what, I'll get the kettle on. You explain it to the good people. I'll come back.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if McDonald's bought KFC and that, then they won't call it McDonald's KFC. They'd keep it just KFC, knowing
exactly.
That
the old James Bond. That's like Roger Moore. I'm Sean Connery. Roger Moore is the old KFC of James Bond. I'm continuing the old. I'm the same bloke. Don't worry about the fucking facelift. Exactly. I'm Roger Moore is the new KFC. I'm still the fucking Colonel.
Yeah, because Ian Fleming, I think he was like impressed with Roger Moore, and he was like, yeah, he does play a good Roger Moore. I'm sure Ian Fleming was alive when Roger Moore was playing Bond.
He was definitely alive when Sean Connery was, because he didn't like Sean Connery, and then he did, and then he changed the books to match the films and made him half Scottish. But that's a whole another. I got into an argument with Cardinal Sin about that because he didn't believe me. I was right.
Yeah,
but the point is that Roger, this is the whole thing. You see, some people already, myself included, don't like when they switch up the actor. But what are you going to do? And a lot of people are like, oh, Captain, I don't mind when they switch up the actor. Well, I fucking do. And so does George Lucas. That's why I'd rather kill off Han Solo rather than have someone apart from Harrison Ford play him. So there is precedent. Anyway, so I'm with George Lucas. Don't change the actor. But they did change the actor, and I forgave. I prefer Roger Moore. I mean, well, I like George Lazenby. I like Lazenby more than Moore. But I like Moore less. But I like more. I like Sean Connery, but I like more. But I like Lazenby even. Look, the point is, they're all the same fucking Bond. I mean, I started my YouTube career hearing about this fan theory that they're all different people. Fuck off. The official canon. It's a good theory, but it's head canon. Officially, right or wrong, Jens, you're the expert on everything. You know, if Scotty was here,
masculine action.
But basically, officially, canonically, in the films, Roger Moore, Sean Connery, Lazenby, Brosnan, they're all the same Bond. It's not a reboot. It's not a soft reboot. It's strictly in continuation. Right or wrong?
Yeah. As I said, the started because I think it was around Moonraker or A View to a Kill sort of thing, when like they ran out of
books.
Ian Fleming, books and that, and so they started getting people to write like Ian Fleming though, and so they made it so like, we still want you to portray the Ian Fleming's James Bond, and that where he gets shags and survives at the end
and shoots people and drinks a martini.
And
so all the way through Timothy Dalton. Basically, Timothy Dalton is the same character as Sean Connery. Well, that for anyone that doubts it, if they're different people, then why does James Bond, the other James Bond, visit the grave of the widow, the wife? He's the widower of Mrs. J. We have all the time in the world. Remember that one? His wife died. Spoiler alert, they shot his fucking wife. So if Roger Moore's a different person, then why is he visiting the grave of George Lazenby's dead wife? Because they're the same fucking person. It's one continuation until Daniel Craig, David, and then they fucked everything up.
Yeah, because what it was when Craig fucking did it, like the just sort of like did him with blonde hair, which like all he had to do was just dye his hair dark brown. They didn't have to do it black. You just had to do it dark brown.
They just made it a reboot.
Yeah, well, they did his hair, and like at first you're thinking, all right, well,
James Blonde.
Yeah, and like fucking and it wasn't until like I fucking realised when fucking he dies in No Time to Fucking Die, even though he does die, is, as you pointed out, it should be called No Time to Shag.
He doesn't even get a fucking hand job.
No.
I
No
got
time for
more
any.
action watching the film in the cinema. If I'm getting more fucking action than James Bond watching a James Bond film than James Bond is getting in the James Bond film, I'm fucking leaving the cinema as soon as I've cleaned up the cum.
Yeah, well, that's when I realised, oh shit, Daniel fucking David Craig fucking Bond is not the Ian Fleming Bond.
Shimon.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Ian Fleming that wrote Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah, well, you know.
So that's my problem with Daniel Craig, David. It's not canon. It's not continuation. It's not. It's just forget it. And they're not based on the books. But neither of them. I mean, Moonraker's not based on the book.
No.
Apart from the title,
no, but,
Moonraker. Apart from that, nothing.
Yeah, but the other films are that they're like are being done in the style of Ian Fleming, where it's like, right, Ian Fleming's Bond. He always gets laid by at least 2 fucking bears, usually a honeypot.
At least one.
Oh yeah,
Isn't there at least one where he only got shagged by at least one? At least one movie with only one shag. You count them.
Yeah. No, I think it was always a 2-shagger. He'd always get a 2-shagger in. Even the one where he got married.
Interesting, because on the Majesty's Secret Service, he gets married, but then he does go on that skiing holiday with Kojak and all them fucking fit birds.
Yeah, and he gets a shag by one of the fit birds. Well,
at least not one of them.
Fit, but yeah.
Because blowjobs don't count, do they? Even from Blofeld.
Yeah. But like, yeah, Bond, he gets like fucking 2 shags in that. And so I say, like, I think every Bond film, apart from No Time to Shag, Bond's at least had 2 shags in it.
Wow, so not even wow. So yeah, well there you go. So he skipped, didn't even go, went straight past 1 to 0. So what's happening with the next James Bond then? Is he going to come back as a woman? Is that it?
Oh well, I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. What I think it's going to be a more sort of like fucking Sawyer Bond and all that, because the actor they've used. Oh, I think they've picked him, but like I don't think it's been revealed yet.
Do you know who they should pick to play James Bond? You know who?
Me.
But yeah, obviously.
I'd just do a poor man's Roger Moore. It's still better than Daniel Craig.
I've thought of I've got a quip. You're gonna push a guy off a cliff and then look over the cliff and do a funny quip.
Yeah.
And people's gonna expect some kind of pun. You're just gonna go, yeah, good enough for the cunt. But no, James Bond can only be played by one man, Tom Baker. No, sorry, that's John Hamm.
Yeah.
John Hamm is James Bond.
Yeah.
Sure, we could do the accent. See, Scotty can't see it. He can't get past the accent, you know, because of the bigotry. Oh, cold pizza, lovely. Is there anyone in the audience, or is it just us?
No, there's one person watching.
All right, Jill.
Yeah. Can't see.
So when are we getting another James Bond film then, Jens?
Don't know, because they haven't got the fucking actor yet.
I think you said they had the actor, but they're not telling us, so they don't know.
No, I think they've got an actor. Oh, the one, but it's one of them where, yeah, until like it's signed and that shit, they never fucking end, or until fucking they're like ready to make the film. Because once they got the actor, that's when they'll get the film. Because I think what they usually do is they always like to get the actor first. and that before they do the film, because once they get the actor, they know what sort of like Bond he can be. And so, depending on what films they've got, you know, different sort of films.
Play to their strengths.
Yeah, yeah. And so they usually will go for the act before they'll fucking think about, because they'll probably have a few ideas of what they want the next Bond films to be like and that. But until they've got the actor, they can't fucking, you know, concrete it in.
Nothing's guaranteed till it happens.
Yeah.
Until it's at the cinema, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Where's Scotty? Where's Citizen? Where's Jill?
Yeah.
They're trying to ignore us to death. Very good tactic, actually.
Yeah, we got. Here's all the thing the next James Bond actor's gonna be.
It better be John Hamm.
No. Now they're going for a young dude, as in like they always like to get Bond, even though James Bond originally by Ian Fleming was supposed to be sort of mid-40s, early 40s. They always like to get them sort of like mid-30s and that shit, so that they know they've got like a good 10 or 20 years.
Exactly, because no one did more films than Moore, right?
Yeah, and Roger Moore.
7?
Yeah. And Roger Moore, I think he was like 40 odd when he started.
Yeah.
Because he was older than Sean Connery. Who fucking left. He's like a year or two older than Sean Connery.
It's actually unbelievable how they got away with that, because, yeah, he was like 100 by the time he finished. Live and Let Zimmer frame.
Yeah.
They did well. Yeah, he did 7. He's the only person to do 7.
Yeah, let me show you this.
How many did Craig David do in the end? 4?
No, I think he did 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Felt like 10. I switched off after like 1 or 2. The Heineken advert one. The one where he got shot. I was like, fuck this.
There you got Aaron Taylor Johnson. He's 33. Apparently, look, he's married to that woman who's 57.
He's about get rid of soy nerd. Get rid of him. Reject.
Yeah.
I'd rather see Kermit the Frog take the role.
Yeah. Although there's pictures of her when she looked all right when he.
Yeah, from 20 years ago.
Yeah, when he was like 13.
That's quite funny, me.
But yeah, apparently, he's.
There's pictures of my wife that are very good, where she looks attractive. Yeah, taken 20 years ago when she was still in her 30s, mate.
Yeah. Sam split with her husband with his husband starring. There was agreed
when he died of old age.
Separated. Yeah, that's when they like got together.
That's good for the old feminism. See, sometimes you get rich, powerful women, or rich, powerful, hot women with much younger men, like Demi Moore. So that's very good for the feminism, I guess.
Yeah, well, if she's directing it, I bet you all the Bond girls are ugly as fuck.
Well, yeah. Is she directing it? What?
No, I said if she directs it. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, it's another dead franchise, I think. Oh dear. Maybe they should do a team up. James Bond with She-Hulk.
Fuck no. Unless James Bond's having to take down She-Hulk.
Maybe get twerking lessons.
Yeah, she's...
Live and let twerk. Twerk finger. Golden twerk. The spy who twerked me. Moon twerker. Twerk raker?
Oh, yeah, he was 18 when he got with her. Says here.
The private lives of nobody does not concern me, Captain. I want that James Bond film.
I think she'd have been 42. Something. Yeah. And she'd have been 42.
I don't like him already. Sound like an idiot. Give me John Hamm.
Yeah, well.
John Hamm is my James Bond.
Yeah, well, there's the because I thought it was going to be fucking Henry Cavill, and they should have, but Henry Cavill's too masculine, so I think, and
he's too muscular.
Yeah, but Henry Cavill could have fucking like trained up a bit, like fucking got more sort of like trimmed than bulk, but.
So I always thought Batman should be more muscular than Superman because Batman's a human that's got to train to get that strength, where Superman's from another planet. He could be scrawny, couldn't he?
Yeah.
But they don't want to think about that, Jens. It's too fucking hard.
No, they don't.
See, Cavill should be playing Batman, and then scrawny, what's-his-face vampire guy should be sparkly vampire dude should be playing Superman. It's fucking scrawny.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think they are doing a Batman too, but
Batman's like James Bond. There's too many actors.
Yeah. Well, I think sort of like number one pick, they think who's going to be James Bond. But as I say, it hasn't been confirmed yet. And so until he gets confirmed and that, they could change last minute. Because they've changed halfway through the shooting one time with A View to a Kill. Because it was
did they?
Yeah.
Like Back to the Future.
Yeah. Because or was it screen tests? I think it might have been screen tests, maybe. But they had him like
Back to the Future. I think they got like
I
don't know how many, several weeks of shooting done with Eric Stoltz before they went, nah, this ain't working.
Yeah. I think it was
Plus
more
he's annoying Biff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was more screen tests where they like had him like, oh yeah, we'll fucking get you as Bond and that, and then because it was Roger Moore's last film, and they didn't know if they could get Roger Moore back, and so they had like sort of standing, but Roger Moore did fucking The View to a Kill, and then the next Bond they got Timothy Dalton in.
Because he'd gone for it previously, hadn't he? But he was too young. Oh, he'd been offered it, but he was too young. Was that Dalton? I think that was Dalton. Around the time that Connery was getting replaced by Craig David. No, by On Her Majesty's Secret Service guy, the Australian.
I
know, right? I said it like a minute ago, but that guy, and then back to one more with Sean Connery, and then more.
Yeah, no, I think it might have been Pierce Brosnan you're thinking of. I think Pierce Brosnan went for the part.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it's incorrection. See, this is the thing. I got that from Cinema Gulp last week. I don't say shit on the internet unless I'm completely sure I'm correct, or I call it. I'm 95% sure it was Dalton, not Brosnan. Brosnan wanted it. I could be wrong. It could be Brosnan, but I'm going Dalton. Final answer, Dalton. Dalton was offered it around the time of the switch from Connery, but he turned it down because he was too young. I'm going final answer, Dalton.
Well, it wouldn't have been from Connery because he'd have been about 10.
No, I'm pretty sure it was. Well, when was Dalton born? Are you that sure that Dalton is that much younger than Brosnan? You sound pretty sure, Jens. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying he's
I used to believe everything everyone told me, but I've met Scotty, so now I just assume everyone's bullshitting me. I'm sticking with Dalton.
You were saying it was a time when Roger Moore took over from
Connery.
Connery, but
but Timothy Dalton was offered the role of James Bond circa 1970, give or take a couple of years. That is my contention. I saw it in the doc. Who fucking cares anyway? I only care about the continuity. The continuity's fucked. No one cares. It's a dead franchise. Move on. They're going to have to work real hard to convince me to see a James Bond film. He doesn't get laid. He doesn't kill enough people. I drive faster than he does. I've got good reason, officer. Back off. Anyway, right? So it's fucking bullshit. If I get more sex, more driving, and I can't talk about the killing for legal reasons, basically, if my life is more exciting than a fucking movie, why am I watching? That's why I don't watch movies and I write film scripts, because this is bullshit, yo. My life is better than your movies. Or it used to be. Now I just write about it.
Yeah, born in March 1946. So
easily my story checks out. He's not 10. You're like Scotty, you have to tell lies for your jokes to work.
No, but I'm sure he didn't go forward and fucking, because it'd been like 30.
Well, I guess you don't know everything about films after all then, do you, Ian? Because I ain't fucking bullshitting. What's your name? Cinema Gulp, King of the Doubters, Doubting Thomas.
I'd say I
checks out. Right,
it'd have been about Brosnan? Like 28. It'd have been 28.
That's why he turned it. I've told you the whole story is he turned it down because he was too young. But he weren't fucking 10.
I don't
he turned it down because he was too young. The story checks out. But they did offer it to him. He went, no, I'm too young. I'm only 28. I don't care if you don't believe me. I'm used to people not believing me when I tell the truth all the fucking time, Tiger Stripes. I don't care. You all look stupid when you doubt me. I am correct. Back the fuck off. I'll tell you what else. Fight Club's a dream. You don't know shit, bro.
No, it's not a dream.
It fucking is. I'll send you a link to the document. It's not even my idea this time. I watched the doco. It gives you the reasons. It's completely undeniable. And your denial is beneath you, Jens. I'll send you a link to the doco. The whole thing's that there is no Fight Club. It's all a fucking dream. I don't care.
No, it's all fucking fictional. So fucking in that way, it is.
Oh, here we go. It's all fiction. Yeah, well, Nelson's Band of Brothers.
But if you don't want to do a Scotty in the fucking.
That's why, seriously, Jens, that's why it's got to be the first discussion to get it out of the way with people going, oh, it's all a lie, it's a movie, or Singing in the Rain is not I mean, 2 years is literally, because I remember when it happened, 2 years since Scotty did the Singing in the Rain is not a documentary. As if me, you, or anyone on YouTube, even dumb motherfuckers like Wi-Fi Nation and Emerald T, even those dumb cunts never actually said, oh, I thought Singing in the Rain was a documentary. Yeah, Scotty was being argumentative and sarcastic, yeah? But 2 years later, no one's actually, we need to have this discussion. I understand that they're all movies. That's why fucking around with unreliable narrators and dream sequences and it didn't happen, or it didn't happen that way, and reboots and remixes and filters. It's fucking bullshit. You got to be clear about what you're showing to your audience because it's fiction. That's why The Usual Suspects is the worst film ever made. The whole thing you watched didn't happen, even in the fictional world of the movie. Well, that's not a twist. That's just taking the piss out of me for watching your film. Nah, none of it happened. It's a movie. No, the beginning did happen. The bit where he got interviewed, where basically Kevin Spacey's character got interviewed by police customs officer Dave Coulion, that did happen in the movie. Didn't happen in real life because it's not a documentary, but it did happen. But the middle bit didn't happen. And that's fucking bullshit. You can't watch a movie for 2 hours. You go, ha ha ha. The middle 80% didn't happen. Thanks for your money. Fuck off, Bryan Singer. But the thing is, when Fight Club does it, I still enjoyed it. So I'm actually just confusing myself because Fight Club's actually as bad as The Usual Suspects. It's a load of bollocks. None of it happened. And yeah, I enjoy Fight Club and will happily rewatch it. But under my own rules, it's a crock of shite because it didn't fucking happen. You're just watching the deranged meanderings of the inside of someone's fucking head. Waste of time.
Yeah.
I'll get my coat.
Yeah.
You can see why I'm script writing now, can't you? Anyway, I'll get my kettle on.
I think I was right. Well, according to Wikipedia, I'm right.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yay! 6 and a 4.
There we go. Like, these fucking, I didn't even know it, but these are the like fucking people who was considered to play Bond and that, yeah. Because, like, yeah, I said, look, for Dr. No, David Niven, that's who fucking.
Yeah.
David Niven.
He played James Bond. I mentioned him earlier. The Moon's a Balloon. You can all rewind it. David Niven was the best Bond.
Yeah, but that was in Casino Royale, which was a spoof. But
with cheese.
Yeah. But it was considered to play James Bond
actual
for real.
James Bond.
He was going to play the real James Bond instead of like
real. He's not real. It's just fiction.
Yeah. But it was.
He's not real, Jens.
No, but he was going to play the.
Jens, you know, James Bond is
Fleming.
not a documentary.
No, he was going to play the Ian Fleming James Bond.
Oh, I see what you mean. The real, not real fictional character.
Yeah.
The actual fictional character.
Yeah, but I don't know if he turned. I think he turned. Yeah, he turned it down because I know fucking Ian Fleming wanted David Niven, and so that's when they got like Sean Connery, and as you know, Ian Fleming didn't really like
Connery, or the idea of Connery. The reality was apparently a lot better.
Yeah. Once Connery started like performing and showing like, oh yeah, because he might have thought he was going to do a real broad Scottish accent, but anyway, Live and Let Die.
That's important because that's why Ian Fleming made the novel, the book James Bond, half Scottish because of Sean Connery. One of my first ever shows with Cardinal Sin, and you didn't fucking believe me. It's a fact. Anyway, so the books influenced the films. Transmedia, canonical verisimilitude. The books influenced the films, folks. Do the math. No, the films influenced the books. It was both. It was a two-way street. Transmedia, canonical verisimilitude, and cultural pollination.
Yeah. Well, we've got Live and Let Die, which is the Roger Moore one that like took over from Sean Connery because it was done in 1972. And yeah, there was Ralph Fiennes and that. Okay, obviously not looking like that.
That's his brother. That's not. Oh, that's Ranulph. That's the dad. Yeah, Rafe would have been too young, I guess, at that point. Maybe he was 10.
Yeah, but for your eyes only, though, Timothy Dalton was considered. It says here, though, he turned it down for a second time as he did not like the directions of the series was taking. He would eventually be cast in Living Daylights and that.
For a second time. So when was the first time, Jens?
But I don't fucking recall that. And I don't know why they didn't put Timothy Dalton's name up there.
Exactly.
Yeah. But anyway, Here we go. As I say, look, Living Daylights, the one that fucking because like Octopussy was the last Roger Moore film.
I like the Living Daylights song because it's shite but catchy. The Living Daylights, shite, yet catchy.
Yeah. And there we go. Look, Living Daylights and that. Pierce Brosnan was considered, as I said, that's what I thought you was getting confused with. So it could,
but I wasn't, because I wasn't talking about Living Daylights.
No, but I was saying I thought this is what
exactly.
You could be getting, because I know Pierce Brosnan, he was considered to be the next James Bond, but they've got Timothy Dalton. And I know that one, and as I say, like, yeah, he was considered for like the Living Daylights, and fucking there should be License to Kill and all there, because fucking that's 1980s. Yeah, they've got Living Daylights, but yeah, they haven't
Fun
got
fact,
like,
they were going to call that film License Revoked, but they're worried that American audiences would think it's a film about a driving license.
Yeah. Yeah. And then GoldenEye, which Sean Bean, he wanted to play, but he got the thingy role, 006.
The thingy role.
Yeah, 006 Trevelyan, he was called. And like, yeah. And so then Pierce Brosnan got picked for GoldenEye. Yeah, as I say, it might be. It Wikipedia's definitely saying, yeah, he fucking went for the role of Bond and that, but yeah, I thought a bit too young.
Ultimately, what the actors did is of no concern to me. And they talk about the canon, because even the studio, like, you know what's canon and what isn't, but the studio isn't clear. A lot of people, I didn't realise that Daniel making a cup of tea. Daniel Craig David was a reboot, or indeed a soft reboot, but he's definitely not a strict continuation. Because if it was, having said that, if it was a continuation, then that means that James Bond is canonically 90 years old. So that doesn't work either. So either way, they fucked it, really.
Yeah. He's one of them where you do have to reboot. And there was thinking of when they was going to do the Casino Royale with Daniel Craig, they was going to fucking set it back in the 60s.
That's what they should have done. That's what they need to do now. I'm telling you, Cubby Broccoli, I know you listen to the End Show. That's what they need to do. You can't make a period film. See, Dr. No is a period film. It was made when it was set. So you have to make a historical film. Exactly. You have to set them. Stop trying to make it in the present day. They were written and set in those days. Exactly, Jens.
Yeah. Well, but then like just re-updated it. Because, like, I think they could do where the Bond franchise is big enough where they could do like the updated Bond and then do like a fucking period Bond. Obviously, it'd have to be in the 60s.
You can't make period. It's historical. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway.
Well, fucking say it in the 60s Bond.
Yeah, that's historical.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, make it historical, sort of like, well, it's not factual historical, but fucking yeah.
Well, then we need three. It's a good point. You know, we actually need 3 words. See, those people going, "Oh, there's no difference between period and historical." No, there's actually 3 things going on, because we need a word for things that aren't based on a true story, but are, because there's James Bond Dr. No was made in whatever it was, 61, but it was set in 61, so that's a period film where it was set in the year it was made. But if you make a film now set in 1961, that's historical, or whatever word you want to use. But the point is that it wasn't an issue at the time, because it was the 60s, but now it isn't the 60s. But people do it all the time. It's the same with Spider-Man, and you end up with these characters that are canonically 100 years old. It's another thing that bothers me. That's why I set my stories in specific years, because you don't want a 100-year-old James Bond. It's bullshit.
Well, it's updating on it. It's updating. It's one of them where the bringing the character into modern times, even though
they've got to decide.
Yeah, even though now you're bringing Bond into modern times, he's turned into a right pussy bitch. But it's like if you had like a fucking barbarian, if Conan was set in the 1980s or something, you know, instead of being in the fucking 1000 BC sort of fucking, they'd pussify him. He'd be wearing lycra. And
The Lycra Bond, there you go. The
No.
James Bond of the 90s. That's the whole. It's the same thing with Sherlock Holmes. Part of the charm for me is because he's set in the Victorian times. You go, oh no, we're going to have Sherlock Holmes in the modern day. Fuck off.
Yeah.
That's my view anyway. Keep your characters. You don't do the story of Jesus Christ and set it in the modern day, do you? You set it when it fucking happened. You don't do Band of Brothers and go, let's set it in the 60s.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I want to bring it up, sort of like modernize it just for the like newer audience.
No, I'd say make him more sexist, make him old-fashioned, more slapping of the bottoms.
Yeah, well, you could do it if it was like set in the 60s, but that's probably why they're not going to say it in the 60s.
But they should play up on that. That's the whole thing. He is a dinosaur. It's a different time. Embrace it. In fact, that's when even James Bond could be saying, oh, we need some masculine action. There's too much fucking estrogen here. Any more female agents show up, we're going to have to switch the genre to rom-com.
Yeah.
That's a line from Infinity, by the way, folks. So, Cubby Broccoli, don't go stealing my shit. Sorry, Barbara, whoever. Is it Broccoli Jr.? Whoever is doing it now.
I think still Barbara's still sort of like in charge, as in.
Come on, Babs, don't fuck it up.
I think she has like final say. So, well,
she
one of the like final says. Well, it's one of them where she owns the rights and that, and so if they do something that she's like really disagrees with, she can just fucking pull the project because she won't give them the rights. And so like there might be things that she disagrees with, but yeah, you know, as long as they can convince her, well, it'll be good for the Bond franchise and that. But if they
they better do something. They ain't come out with shite. Right, anyway, I'm going to get me a cup of tea. I'll be back. AFK BRB. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah. I'll fucking keep the sort of chat going, even though there's no one in the chat. But we do have a listener in that now and again. As the captain thinks is Jill. Just keeping an eye on us, so we're not really going in bad on Scotty. Even though we haven't been talking about, we've been talking about James Bond. That's why probably Jill. I mean, that's why probably we haven't got a viewer, because it's just like us to be slacking off Scotty for being a soy-haired bitch, which is not our fault. Me and Captain, we try and fucking stop him from fucking being an effeminate She-Hulk fucking doll owner. But as I say, if he makes Scotty happy, well, he can have it. But then he's got to suffer the consequences of him being ridiculed, falling into on a 6-inch quarter buggy, a 1/6 doll of She-Hulk. But that's what we fucking do. Yeah, because I need to find the fucking video clip of Scotty claiming that he's not fucking wanting to even talk about this shit no more. Because this is why Captain wanted to do. Well, he didn't want to do a stream, but I said, "Oh, I could do a stream," because he looked like he had some on his mind. Yeah, he's really pissed off with Scotty, just fucking not wanting to talk about subjects and that. What? I can't find it. We'll keep looking now. Yeah, I'll find it though. I'll find it. Just gotta keep looking. Yeah, see it on Jill's channel. Just looking. Find it somewhere there.
And we're back with a cup of tea.
Yeah, I was trying to find that fucking clip of Scotty.
Oh, I couldn't even tell you where it is, let alone which show it's on. But yeah, it's somewhere in the middle of the. Well, I'd say two, but one of them was the video game. There was a. I remember he was just quite dismissive of the whole Blade Runner conversation generally. Oh, I've been talking about it for 3.5 years. Exactly. Let's try and finish it.
Yeah.
But that's the pain of the YouTube at the moment. There's no shortage of amazing topics to discuss, but where everyone's disappeared, no one wants to discuss pop culture. I guess not really. Not intelligent conversations about plot points and what's canon.
Well, it's gone real soy on it, so they're like, "Oh shit, we don't want to talk about things that have got like good storyline and good fucking."
Exactly. So, because indeed, Cinema Gulp's on later, if not already. And yeah, where's his? Whoa!
Whoa!
Sorry.
Yeah. Hello. Okay. Until I'm fucking able to get, until I'm not shadow banned, I'm never going to get fucking monetized. So yeah, when it all copyrights me and that shit, I know.
There you go. Oh, that's why Scotty's not. Yeah, they're on. I'm going to go and check out Cinema Gulp. They're on now. I'm going to go and hassle them from the chat if I'm not banned.
Right.
That's where they are. Well, that's their excuse today. Right, I'm going to go and check out the Cinema Gulp channel.
Yeah, well, I'm not because like fucking it'd be. Well, I will do on here. I'll check it out. I'll check what they're saying out on.
Well, I'll
stream.
tell you what. I'll stay here. Tell you if you're going to do that. I'll stay here. Yeah, in fact, I'll just say hello in the chat. I'll say hello to Franco. No one on the panel really worth saying hello to. Oh, Well, some good takes, but yeah, no discussion.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see what he's going on about.
Yeah. Oh, Axel Foley. Oh, wanking over Axel Foley. Oh, Axel's back. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to shit? Oh. Sounds sorry as fuck. This is why I don't watch these. I mean, they've got a woman on. And I'm not talking about Stucky.
I'd rather have a woman on than someone that bullshits about me, Scotty R37. So I've got to go and troll Scotty. I cannot let Scotty rest while he keeps misrepresenting me.
Yeah, it's fucking. What is this?
Right, I'll be there trolling in the chat. Jens, thanks for having me on. I'll see you next time.
Right, oh yeah, you got to stay in to sag off these soy-head bitches.
Yep, I'm going to go and troll them in the chat since they won't allow me on the show anymore. Funny though, Cinema Gold got allowed on my show every day for 3 years. Now the tables are turned. Anyway, see ya. See you later.
See you later, Captain.
Ciao.
Yeah. Oh, please. Been on for an hour. Let's see what they're talking about.
Okay. Does X mark the spot? See, I gotta do all those little thingies in there or whatever. But
well, you really now? Oh, see why Scotty likes this show. Oh.
I just saw today. I just saw today that the studio just straight up pulled the second part of Horizon out of saying,
oh,
no one went and saw the first one. Who's gonna show?
Right, well, fucking soid as fuck. Even the woman's like, oh, that is soid. This is like fucking cinema soid gulp.
We're gonna go full spoilers on that.
No, but that's also only opening weekend.
Oh, what is this Maxine? That Axel Foley? What was it?
And hopefully there will be a little. Oh
no, I just mean opening weekend.
Yeah. No, I'm also hopeful for it. But
hopeful for what, Scotty? A She-Hulk fucking doll. Oh, these are not even going to even fucking mark about him. His She-Hulk doll. You come on here, Scotty. At least we're going to fucking talk about your She-Hulk doll.
But to contrast that, when I saw it on Sunday, private screening, I was the only person in the auditorium.
So
fucking hell, Scotty. How did you manage that? You're getting private screenings, but you haven't got enough money for a fucking She-Hulk doll. What?
I paid $12.75 to sit in an empty.
Oh yeah, you mean fucking. You went to go see some bitches, and there was no fucking bitches there. Oh, yeah, is that what you're talking about, Scotty?
Theater, it was great. And then I told other people, and they're like, "It sounds like nobody wanted to see that movie." And I was like, "But I did." And
oh, well, you wanted to see She-Hulk season 2, Scotty? Look at the rest of them. They're like looking like disgust. You should have turned your cameras off, lads and lasses. But obviously, Scotty's too busy looking at himself to notice that they're like, oh, fucking hell, Scotty, don't admit this. I was sure saw enough without you popping on.
I got to see it in a perfect room.
Josh and
look at little Scotty's Anne's wave of joy. This is what Scotty's going to be like when fucking he opens his She-Hulk doll on Christmas Day.
And I was like, but I did. And I got to see it.
Yay! She-Hulk doll.
But it
Well, you go. What's the captain saying? My state of inhibition is for you to wonder about. But yes, I tend to look down my nose at anyone who drinks alcohol. Oh. And Captain's doing a smiley face, agnosia, and eczema all day, every day, baby. Franco, Jill said she won't be impressed until I get the whole book out. So I'm putting all my energy into getting my first chapter published in 2024. Well, you won't be doing that watching these side. Well, you will do, Captain, but obviously it's going to be side as fuck. I'm having to tell him about the action, but this is why he's not able to do fucking action shit, because he's fucking watching these side comes. It's like, oh, that's what you've been doing. Is that what you've been doing? Fucking hell. This is why these cyanide bitches won't come anywhere near my fucking show, and they're not gonna let me on theirs. Which I don't blame them. I'm like, oh, you side cunts! What the fuck's going on here?
It was one of the smaller theaters with the recliner chairs, but it was full.
Yeah, see, that would have been.
Oh, it was full of cyanide bitches. It was Maxine. Because I don't think Axel Foley would be at the cinema. Or if it is, it's on Netflix. So
arguably a better experience. But like, if it's an all or nothing, I'd rather have a full theater or an empty one, and it's just me, and I can.
And you can incriminate yourself by what you're doing in an empty theater by yourself. We don't know. No, we don't. You're going to chill out, Scotty.
I hooted, I hollered, I laughed as loud as I wanted to, without fear of recourse.
Oh, that must be Axel Foley then, because I don't know what the fuck this Maxine is.
Mark, I think the last movie you and I saw together is probably Super Mario Brothers, and that was the most exciting theater for a Thursday open.
Oh.
I mean, I've seen in years where everyone was dressed up.
Probably ain't going to talk about the time he went to go see fucking the Marvels, is he?
I mean, there were so many people in costume, and it just felt.
You felt like you was at school, for fuck's sake.
Amazing, even though I wasn't part of that fan base necessarily, except for being a kid and playing the first 3 games or whatever. But
yeah, not completing them because you don't look smart enough to complete them.
You play all those games, so I'm surprised you didn't dress up.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been much of a cosplayer type.
You never been much of a fucking person to get your mic fucking from echoing. There we go. Bought all the right equipment, but don't know what he's a fucking slide. He don't know how to fucking get his mic to sound decent. Even fucking Scotty can make his mic sound different. Sound fucking decent.
But I mean, I still appreciate it when people want to have fun. You know, like we said,
I don't appreciate when people want to have fun. Yeah, well, let's just say, Mark, if you wasn't appreciating them having fun, what you gonna do to stop it? What the fuck would you be able to do to Stop it. Fucking try to like talk him out of it. Because it ain't going to get physical, is it now, Mark? It's definitely not. Oh. I love it when these soin-head bitches start thinking they've like got fucking normal masculine abilities.
Time. I mean, I think one of your favorite moments, or at least my favorite moment, when I remember when that kid knew Rainbow Road was coming.
The kid in Rainbow Road, fucking oh, look at him. Oh, I guess you didn't go see fucking John Wick 4. Because that was a great fucking moments in John Wick 4. But no, this is for kids. Gee. Kids and side cunts. This is why I look up. I'm gonna go watch fucking cinema. Go. Oh, this is why I'm fucking not watching cinema. Side cunts. Like for fuck's sake, you trying to impress kids or what?
These types of characters on purpose. So in this case, we did get.
There's nothing special about that movie. It's just a piece of shit.
Oh, what movie is that?
And obviously, when I was 16 in 1994, when the third one came out, I was absolutely heartbroken. 16 and
he's talking about Beverly Hills Cop.
Become a pilot. It made me want to become the person that made that movie.
Yes.
So when his very next movie was Beverly Hills Cop 2. So I was dying to see it.
Yeah, it was a good fucking film. You fine fucking bitch.
Tony Scott, his oranges, his yellows, his reds, the seeping in through the blind, just the way he shoots.
Is he creaming over the director instead of the fucking action? He's like, oh, it was filmed great, but I didn't like the action.
And there was so much of that in this movie that I was completely blown away. And
fucking what a side cunt. Look at Scotty. Even Scotty's like, oh, shut the fuck up, you boring side bitch.
So much of my young life was Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. And obviously when
most of my life was Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. That's why you're a cyanide bitch. You should have been watching fucking Rambo 1 and 2. Fucking Rocky 1 and 2. Oh, these side cons.
When I was 16 in 1994, when the third one came out.
Yeah, which wasn't fucking great, but it wasn't fucking shit. It was it fucking had some good fucking moments in it. It was more of a comedy. Oh, let's see what this side cunt says.
I was absolutely heartbroken because there's no laughs.
There's no fucking laughs. Fuck off, it's full of fucking laughs. The funniest bit is when he kicks this cyanide fucking bitch. Can't even fucking remember any of it. He's reading off it looks like he's reading off a fucking telephone. Oh, look at Scotty's face. Scotty's like, oh no, don't say that. Don't say there's no fucking laughs in Beverly Hills Cop 3 because everyone's gonna know you're a nerd bitch. Even Sky's like, fuck, man. It's got Eddie Murphy in. Even a shit Eddie Murphy film is fucking good. You're watching The Acolytes, you soy fucking bitch. Don't be sagging off Beverly Hills Cop 3. You fucking side cunt.
There's nothing special about that movie.
Yeah, there is. I told you. When he gets dressed up as the elephant and then he kicks he kicks the older brother. Oh no, he pushes the older brother into like the pond thing. Go, I was wishing well, or fucking fountain. Yeah, he puts him into a water fountain sort of thing because he's been a little cunt. That's fucking hilarious. You soy fucking nerd, fucking bitch. Listen about you side cunts. Fucking can't watch masculine action.
It's just a piece of shit.
No, you're a piece of soy nerd bitch shits if you don't like Beverly Hills Cop 3. Is as the remark in fucking Beverly Hills Cop 4, it's not the finest fucking hour of fucking Eddie Murphy's career, but it's still fucking good. Anyone who says like, oh yeah, Beverly Hills Cop 3 shit, it's like, no, it's shit compared to the other two, but it's still a fucking good fucking film. I tell you something, if this soy nerd bitch hadn't seen 1 or 2 and they'd have showed him 3, he'd be like, oh, it's fucking hilarious, I fucking love this film. What a soy nerd bitch. Even look, this is how much of a soy nerd bitch he is. Even Scott is like, holy fuck, you're a soy cunt. And Scotty knows how fucking about soy nerd bitches. And look at Mark. Mark's loving it. It's like, yee. Oh, unless he's reading the chat or something. I don't know. But who's that? Elvarus. Whatever. What she's doing, she's just doing the fucking, I'll just keep smiling and hopefully fucking no one's going to point out that I'm on a fucking stream with some soy nerd bitch that didn't like Beverly Hills Cop 3. You soy cunt. All right then, fucking you soy bitch. What did you like back in fucking 1992? Fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You soy nerd fucking bitch. Oh. Soid cunts.
Speaking of
Only that
laughs,
Tony's in it.
What's that, Joanne?
Only that Tony's in it.
Only that our friend Tony is in the.
Oh, you soy nerd fucking orbiting bitches. Your friend was in it. Oh, so we like it now. Oh, you soy fucking orbiting fucking. Why don't you like fucking real masculine entertainment? Oh, because it's got none of your friends in. Apart from Beverly Hills Cop 3. What a soy nerd bitch. Well, obviously, we just seen here why I don't fucking watch these side cunts. This is why it's like, no. You're a soy nerd bitch. You watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Fuck. I'm not going. Why am I going to listen to these side cunts? I'm not. Can I say that? Fucking okay. Can you see what
relationship fully repaired, so she could have more fun, you know. And
oh, she can have more fun. Oh, he's talking about the daughter in Beverly Hills Cop 3 now. Oh, he's real excited. Oh, you soy nerd bitch. Look, it's how much of a side cunt he is. Even Scotty. Fucking, he's like, oh, disgusted with his sideness. Scotty's like, fuck. This is why Scotty's never going to probably come on my fucking show ever a fucking again. Because it's like, Scotty, what are you doing going on soy nerd bitches shows for? And I'll show him this, and it's like fucking evidence fucking No denial. Sign head bitches. Oh, subscribe. Oh yeah. This isn't like isn't like a bullshit cheap fucking throwaway line that everyone uses on their fucking channels. But subscribe to Cinema fucking Soy Gulp. It will change your life for the soyness, you soyed cunt. You can be a soy nerd pig. Oh, you know this is getting edited. You fucking know. Oh, what's Captain talking about? Look, he's having a good conversation with his side cunts. This is why he can't fucking do any action in his fucking books. This is why I'm having to fucking do fucking the action. Well, give him fucking ideas of some action. Because if I did the action for him, it'd be fucking so much action in it. It'd have to be fucking like 500 pages. So there we go. Oh. What a bunch of side cunts. Oh, this is what happens when you expose yourself to fucking soy and fucking effeminate fucking lead action. It's like, oh, you do know what happens to you? You start talking a load of soy shit. That's what they're saying now.
They keep all that Harold Faltermeyer like music in there, which is so great.
Oh, it's so great. To be fair though, it was fucking good that they had. Oh, but apparently, fucking you saw 1 and 2 loads, and so you'd have thought they'd have got some more new music. Because why didn't they just get fucking like? They could have kept it. They could have had some, because like it was all fucking Dave's on fucking copyrights and that shit. That you've got your own music that you can use, that you already paid fucking the rights for to use, and that. Then yeah, it saves on $5 bucks. They could have got like a newer song in, but yeah.
And they do kind of like at the end, like a hip hop rendition of the Axel F song, which I actually didn't think was that bad.
Oh no, it was fucking terrible. Well, terrible, but yeah, just fucking fucking mixing the Axel F song. Oh, like that hadn't been done before. No. Oh, you son of a bitch. I mean, the Axel F's probably been, it's one of them songs that it's probably been remixed so many times that fucking, there's a fucking version of it being played on the spoons.
It was kind of interesting because they got to update it somehow, so.
Give me the remix is updating it. That's so fucking 90s, which you don't like because that was fucking when Beverly Hills Cop 3 was out. What a soy nerd, bitch. What a fucking soy nerd. You pathetic soy nerd bitch. This is why. This is fucking why I Do not watch any of these soy-nerd bitches. Like, oh, the actual fucking game. Oh, I think every year it gets fucking remixed, you soy cunt. What a soy nerd. Well, at least we know what the captain's fucking watching. Ah, look at him with his fucking avatar to make him look like he fucking drinks a lot. Yeah, I ain't even seen him drink a beer. And if he does drink a beer, it's probably fucking non-alcoholic. So he don't fuck up his fucking side stream that he wants to throw out to kids off fucking daft side cunts. No, they didn't tell the audience who the bad guy was. Same time. The only reason why you know Kevin Bacon was the bad guy was because he's the most famous fucking actor that wasn't in the originals. So you're like, oh yeah, he's gonna be a bad guy. And Kevin Bacon in interviews, it says like Kevin Bacon, he's a bad guy, you know.
The gal that was in the third movie was the mom, right? Like became the wife.
Why that thing's being so? I can't get it. I can't get a hand.
Oh yeah, then this
Done something bold and thoroughly entertaining.
Oh.
Yes.
Original. Let's do my avatar of fucking Darth Maul. Yeah.
He has, but did he? How much is going to be like rose-colored glasses as far as like how did he finish his franchise? And that's what I want to talk.
What franchise is he on about now? He's on about fucking the actual fucking Foley Beverly Hills Cop franchise.
About. We'll start, Kat. Since you just got here, I want to start with you.
Right, there we go.
Because I think you're more on the mixed side of this one.
He's a bit bi.
But what did you think about Maxine, and how do you think it fits in and caps off the X trilogy?
Sweet stories. I haven't seen this Maxine. I'm gonna have to fucking Google this shit. But obviously, these soy-nerd bitches are fucking look it. Ooh, it's Maxine. Ooh, let me fucking sweet myself with Maxine. All right, then let's check it out. If it's a if it's somewhat that's masculine, but it's just called Maxine to get away with the censors, and like I'm going to look like a right fool, but I'm thinking it's not. It's be somewhat side as fuck. Oh, is it a movie? Crime horror. Maybe finally get to be brave, but a mystery killer. Oh, what a parasite shite! Oh, fucking hell. Maxine is a 2024 American slasher film, written, directed, produced, edited by West. It's an installment of the X-Men series. I don't know. I thought it was about the X-Men. So I was thinking I was an X-Men character. Equal to X. The film star plays a role of Maxine. You side cunts. So, oh no, what a pile of side shit. What a pile of side shit. Let me show you. Let me show you what they're fucking. This is why the sign-head bitches is like, fucking hell. This is why I'm like, no, I am not. I know it'd be side as fuck. But yeah, this is what I'm about. Is Maxine. Look at the cover. Like, let's have a look at some images. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that side cunt. Oh, Maxine. Oh, side cut. Oh. Oh, look at that bitch. Oh, masculine action or what? Oh, look at this. It looks like a 12-year-old girl who's been able to fucking get the fucking safe code for the safe to get a gun out from the parents' fucking safe. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. What is this film? Okay. Fucking. Anyway, this looks more like fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer, as I say. Oh yeah, especially that, innit? Oh, look at that. Soyned bitches. It's like, oh, let me fantasize about a fucking young girl who can kick ass because I can't. Oh, fucking hell. Is it like, oh, really? Oh, never know what's happening, but if this is like men's, oh, what the fuck? Well, anyway, that's enough of fucking seeing what this fucking is about. Oh, shit. Didn't share it, did it? Fuck. Oh, show these images. Fucking hell. This is what these sign-head bitches have gone to pay money and definitely fucking time. They wasted their time watching this shit. Now, I could have told you this was going to be shit by the way it looks like it's got a 15-year-old girl with a gun from her fucking parents' fucking gun cabinet. It's like, no, pull that back, Maxine. Maxine, you know you're not allowed to fucking use firearms because you're a silly bitch. Oh. As I say, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Look at this. This is Buffy the fucking Vampire Slayer. Fucking 2.0. You soy-nerd fucking bitches. Oh, we can see some fucking little 15-year-old girl kick ass. Oh, yay. Maybe she fucking could come around here and beat up the people who fucking I'm afraid of. By the way, that's what they're watching. What a bunch of side cunts. What a bunch of side cunts. And let's see how happy they was with it, because they don't look that happy because they're swing-head bitches. Okay, now.
I didn't think it was any good.
Oh, I'm not anything, and then you go, oh, didn't you? Couldn't you fucking tell just by looking at how a fucking 12-year-old girl was fucking, or was she looked more like a 15-year-old girl, because I think she was smoking and that. But even though 13-year-old, but anyway, you couldn't tell by a fucking little girl fucking with a gun was gonna be shit. You Ned fucking bitch. Oh, anyway, let's see what he says about it. It's all funny now, isn't it? Yay! Let's see how we can fucking laugh like a little girl, because fucking we're watching stuff we don't fucking like, but we haven't got the fucking masculine abilities of fucking foresight to see that was going to be sweet as fuck. No, they haven't. That's why I don't watch these side cunts. Or if I do watch these side cunts, I'm fucking gonna eavesdrop it and tell you exactly fucking why these side fucking bitches are like certifying fucking dumb cunts and kids.
All right, guys, let's wrap it up.
It's like,
I
okay,
knew that was coming.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's wrap it up and watch She-Hulk season 2, Scotty. You got no room to talk, Scotty. You have got no fucking room to talk, you side bitch. Because you watch She-Hulk. Let's see what's better than She-Hulk or fucking Maxine. I'm not even gonna fucking, but let's see which fucking gets the fucking less fucking slagging off out of She-Hulk and Maxine. If Maxine is worse than She-Hulk, then fucking how bad is it? But I'm thinking it can't be as bad as She-Hulk, Scotty. So let's fucking wind your neck in, mate, because you got a reputation of being a cyanide bitch after you want a She-Hulk doll and you want to watch She-Hulk season 2. What the fuck?
like, okay, they're recycling the whole cliche of Hollywood's a town of broken dreams, and they're referencing a bunch of better movies.
Oh. So, your typical fucking slasher movie then? Don't make out like slasher movies are supposed to be fucking, like, revolutionary. You don't get many revolutionary slasher fucking movies, do you? I think they're made for dumb cunts who fucking find it hard to follow fucking complex fucking storylines. So it's like, yeah, look, bunch of kids, and then there's a nutter going around slashing them. How much of a plot line do you need? What a sweet bitch!
Movies, and she doesn't have that go-getter spunk attitude.
Go get a spunk attitude. Calm down, calm down. She looks like a child. Obviously, she's probably about, but which has to be over fucking 18 or whatever, probably. So fucking the soy-haired bitches can be like, oh yeah, fuck her. She's legal. Oh, what a soy-haired bitch.
That she has at the end of X, like, I'm gonna be a fucking star.
I agree.
I agree. I agree that I'm a foreigner bitch, and I also watched this shit that I didn't really like. You fucking side cunt. Hub day, happy soy hour.
She's like clammed up, kind of worried, and it's like, okay, and you kind of see the ending coming because
It's a slasher fucking film, innit? Everyone sees the fucking ending coming in a slasher film.
it's like, given the themes of the previous two movies, it's like, yeah, you know who's killing people.
No, well, we haven't seen the previous two movies because they look fucking side as fuck.
So I kind of saw that one coming a mile away. So
Yeah, well, obviously you didn't see how much of a shit film it was until you was fucking watching the fucking rolling credits, you side cunt.
it's just kind of like, I like Kevin Bacon in it, but I didn't feel it was really doing. I mean, I don't know.
Kevin Bacon's in fucking Maxine and Axel Foley. You know? Yeah, Kevin Bacon fucking double in it.
What I expected it to be.
As the camera froze on Scotty, or Scotty just fucking got that face permanently that he's of disgust.
It just didn't. It felt kind of like, it's not like a story of.
He's blinking, so yeah, he has got that frozen face of disgust.
Seen a lot before. In the beginning, I thought it was promising, and
In the beginning, I thought it was promising. Oh gosh, you did. You sorry cunt. You probably thought fucking the Acolytes in the beginning was promising. In fact, I know he fucking has seen the Acolytes because he wouldn't have an avatar of Darth Maul if he wasn't watching the Acolytes because all his soy-nerd big friends wouldn't allow him to have Darth Maul. They're like, well, you don't watch the Acolytes. You don't know what's going on in the Acolytes. How can you go into the Star Wars fan? Ooh, why ain't you solid bitches like those? So yeah, obviously he's seen the Acolytes. Acolytes.
And then it kind of got a bit predictable, and it ho hum, and I just didn't care for it.
It's a slasher movie, you silly side cunt. Of course, it's going to get predictable. I told you they're very fucking predictable. They're so predictable. They've got the plot line in the film. It's a slasher movie. For fuck's sake. When has anyone ever said, "Oh yeah, fucking hell, I saw this slasher movie and that," and it was like fucking amazing. There was like plots and twists and turns that I didn't know what was happening. Like no, because you know what was happening. People getting slashed. The only fucking mystery, but apparently he's seen 1 and 2, so it solved that for him. Is who's doing it? That's the only mystery in a slasher movie. And sometimes, like with fucking Friday the 13th, like, no mystery. Oh, it's Jason. It's definitely Jason. Look, he's wearing the mask to show you it's Jason. So, what the fuck side cunt is he fucking wanting? Oh, what a side bitch.
Thank you, Franco. Thank you.
Thank you, Franco. Thank you. No. What the fuck are you thanking him for? For making you look less soy? Because he's just come on, made himself a side fucking joke, and now you're thanking him for like making you and the rest of you fucking seem a bit more intelligent. Is that what you're thanking him for? Or are you thanking him for his honesty, for admitting he's a soy-nerd bitch who fucking didn't know what the fuck he was getting himself into until he was watching the end credits and then realised it was side as fuck. He's just wasted an hour and fucking 40 minutes. What are you thanking him for?
I have a.
What is that Mark Hamill?
Fucking Scotty interrupting the guest as per usual. He was halfway through a sentence. He was stuttering a bit because I think he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. But oh, Captain's back. I wasn't even listening to the panel. Most the chat with Frank. Oh yeah, well that's good. Fucking redeem yourself, Captain. Because listen to these side cons. It's like fuck. Scotty BRF equals BRF. What does that mean? Be real fucking side. The slasher gave up and went home. It were brilliant. Yeah, they would do if they were slashing these side cons. They'd be like, oh, I've had enough of listening to these side bastards. They don't even know when a side film's going to be a side fucking film. Yeah. Bitchy resisting face. Oh, yeah. Oh, resting face. Yeah, resting. I thought it was resting or resisting. Sort of same thing, innit? He's not happy with it. But yeah, bitchy resting face. Yeah, this is why it was fucking great. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's resisting. Yeah. Go rule smiley face. Oh yeah. Hey, but you still got the link if you want to pop back on. Only halfway through these side cunts. And hopefully they're still going. Hopefully there's more side shit. Yeah. Like fucking hell. I didn't even know how side it was gonna be. But you know when someone is it's like I'll watch it so you don't have to sort of shit. Well, I'll slag off this shit so you don't have to fucking watch it. Anyway, back to the sideness. Oh. Perfect for Scotty, the face hugger. Oh, yeah. Captain wants to do a fucking spin on the alien's face hugger. But it's Scotty's voice. Where like, my dude, I'm hugging your face, my dude. Sort of shit. Like, yeah. I can fucking see that happening. I'm like, yeah, go for it. The Scotty face hugger. Gavin says, hey, Kane, you got bitch resisting face. Who's Kane? Aliens, yeah, 1979. But yeah, let's get back to the sideness.
Quote that he has about Luke Skywalker, Ryan Johnson.
Oh, Scotty bringing up Ryan Johnson and all that shit. No, we're fast forward. No, we're not listening to that, Scotty. You side cunt. No.
General looking down upon.
Oh, he's still talking about it. No, Scotty, we don't want to listen to it. I think it's finished now.
So you and I have different experiences with this. Mia Goth Maxine's in this. She's much more low key. I think Kat would agree.
And Kat would agree, having watched this side shit. Ooh. Yeah, it's got it with a bitching resting face. It's like, what?
You can watch the other two. She's much more low key of a character with not.
Oh, he's in there with the side cunt. And he loves his character. Yeah, fucking side that bitch. This is why I told you, you fucking watching effeminate led shit. What do you think's going to happen? you're gonna become a soy-nerd bitch that doesn't know fucking masculine action. So you're gonna watch this soy shit. But as I say, some of them they just pretend that they didn't know it was gonna be soy shit, just so they can watch it.
Not a lot of dialogue in this
Well, that's
movie.
what I
She's
think,
kind of
like
just
Scott
looking
said, she
around a
starts
lot.
Well, it's like he said, she starts this movie out like he's getting that guy in the alley. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a great movie. And then
Oh, she's getting this guy in the alley where she could be my girlfriend getting some guy in the alley. Ooh, you're great. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, look at me Buffy DVDs. Ooh, look at me Maxine DVDs. You soy nerd fucking bitch.
and the rest of the time, she's like this very delicate, quiet, scared.
Oh no. I wanted my pretend girlfriend to be really tough. Not just a scared woman. Oh, look at Cinema Side Cunt. He's like smiling, like, yeah, I agree. Oh, why couldn't she have been a tough girl that we're all looking for? Oh, look at Elvira's. She's like looking like, you soy nerd bitch. Do you want women to fucking protect you? She's like, oh, I've had enough of fucking hanging around with these soy nerd bitches who fucking want women to protect them. Elvira's probably thinking, when Scotty's the most masculine dude on the panel. Well, apart from Elvira's probably more masculine than Scotty. But when the so-called male fucking guests, Scotty is the most masculine out of the male guests. Even though probably not. But anyway, yeah. I think she's disgusted. I think she's like, oh, why the fuck am I on this fucking... Oh, probably because she, like a woman, tried to appeal to them soy sad nerd bitches that fucking haven't seen a woman. Oh, side cunts.
Person.
Yeah. Well, and she keeps going through those different things where 1 minute she's a badass and then
Woman, she's badass like my girlfriend could be. Ooh. But the next minute, she's like a feeble woman that I'd have to protect. And I'm not going to do that. That would mean I'd have to fucking have masculine abilities like her. What a fucking soy nerd.
the next minute you're sort of going like, okay, well, why is she this way? Because, the ultimate.
Well, obviously you didn't fucking get it, did you? And I'm not going to fucking watch that side shit, but probably is, my guess is because she didn't want to do a lot of action fighting because it was strenuous on her because she's a fucking woman. And so then it was like, all right, then, so we'll do we'll do most of the film where you're just talking and that. These soy-nerd bitches who haven't got a girlfriend will watch it. It won't be until the end credits are rolling up that they'll realise that they're being fucking duped into watching a shit film just because they fancied the lead fucking protagonist. Get over it, you soy-nerd bitches! How do they not get it?
Fate of the Kevin Bacon character, spoilers, like she's and probably the best scene.
Oh, look at loving the Kevin Bacon got killed by my pretend girlfriend.
The movie for me when she squishes him with a car and just all that blood just comes forth.
Oh, yeah. So, you like to see films where women fucking drive erratic, and kill people in cars. Right. Unlike John Wick, where he's getting knocked down by cars. No. Cyanide bitch. Oh.
Pouring out of the car. I fucking love that scene.
I-
But
Of course you do, you side cunt. You're a cyanide bitch.
thought that was so grindhouse underwhelming. And
Oh, look at Scotty. Scotty's wanting more fucking action. Why don't you watch fucking John Wick 4 then, Scotty? Oh, what a bunch of side cunts.
the terror of Kevin Bacon in the car reacting to being pressed to death, I thought was, unsettling.
Oh. Oh, Scotty. You watch She-Hulk, mate. Probably even how side shit fucking that scene was is probably better than anything you saw on She-Hulk. So keep your mouth shut, Scotty.
But when the blood started pouring out like a fountain, I was like,
Oh, blood pouring out like a fountain. Ooh. That was the best part of the film. Yay.
like I've seen Goldfinger.
well, yeah. I mean,
Oh. Scotty adds in a Bond reference. Maybe Scotty felt all his fucking manhood disappear then. So to regain a little fucking percentage back, he mentioned Goldfinger or a Bond film.
I mean, the blood thing was just excessive for.
Yes,
It was a Sacha movie because it's going to be excessive.
Again, grindhouse sort of vibes, but again, it is. I think that
Oh,
not only is that.
Oh yeah, look at fucking. He's like, shut up, Scotty. I'm reading a fucking chat. We don't give a fuck what you say because you just acted very effeminate then. That's why I think he cut him off with the chat. So like, Scotty, you acting very effeminate. I'm gonna save you, mate, from acting even more effeminate.
And grindhouse sort of vibes, but again, it is.
With the hands.
I think that
Oh,
not only is that.
Like, arms. Well, yeah.
Well,
Watch
yeah.
the hands.
The blood thing was
Oh,
just
we said it.
excessive for.
Yes, for again,
Look at that. Oh, yoo-hoo, Dorothy.
grindhouse sort of vibes, but again, it is. I think that
Oh,
not
Yeah, look, it's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, Scotty. You're making yourself sound sorry.
only is that.
Buttmaster 1 says Maxine squish the balls.
Ooh. The best film ever. Considering they didn't like this film, they're talking more about this film than they are fucking Axel F.
That's true. I fucking dug
That
that.
scene, I was having a little bit of anxiety in the movie.
Oh, you cyanide bitch. You look at Scotty's face. Even Scotty's like, no, don't admit you had anxiety in the theatre. Unless there was terrorists in that theatre and you had to do a Die Hard. Fucking no, shut the fuck up. Look, Scotty's like, shut the fuck up.
On Sunday because it was a packed house, and sometimes I get that.
Oh, stay at home, man. Stay at home, you cyanide bitch. Oh, I'll get that way when there's loads of people around. Because one of them might fucking push me. And I haven't got any strong female fucking action fucking role models there around to protect me. Ooh.
Way, and you just sit on the end or something. And after that ball squish thing, I said, Josh, I'll be right back. And I went,
Josh, is that his boyfriend? I'll be right back. Must be. Because no fucking man who wants to fucking claim he's a heterosexual would admit to being panicking because there was too many people in the theatre. For a start, you're not going to be in fucking a theatre that's going to have more than fucking 100 people in. So imagine if he was at a fucking concert or something with thousands. What the fuck?
to the side aisle, and I just watched the next half of the movie just there, just going, all right, calm down. Because
Yeah, he must be homosexual. I think that's why Scotty likes to appear on his fucking stream. So Scotty appears more masculine.
that ball squishing, I mean, that got my anxiety. Because, I mean, oh my God. I mean, if you're a dude.
Well, obviously, you're not a dude. You're getting laughed at by a woman. Even the woman's like, you soy-neck bitch.
You see that?
I'm a dude.
Yeah, my dude. We've got a question. I think it's got an asterisk to that, my dude. I think there's an asterisk near that one.
It's going to fuck you up.
I was okay with it. It was a movie.
Yeah. Maybe Soy Gulp has got fucking bigger balls than you, Scotty. I don't know. Maybe just because he's a homosexual. Don't mean he ain't got bigger balls than you, Scotty.
It's like, yeah, no, I
A
know.
lady gets stabbed in the eye. I didn't understand. Like, would suddenly get upset about my ocular
Oh, no, it's trying to change.
safety.
It's the visual of it.
It was the visual of it, Scotty. It was so squishy.
No, I thought it was so chunky and meaty that it was.
Well, I thought it was squishy and soft. Ooh.
It was almost laughable, but again,
Yeah, it was.
I think
But man's not like squishy and soft and a peppermint cough. Ooh.
the setting of it was referenced.
What was that laugh all about? That was like fucking if Scotty made a joke. Let's see if Scotty did make a joke.
It was so.
It was no, I thought it was so chunky and meaty that it was almost laughable.
Yeah, Scotty likes a big chunky meaty ball to laugh at.
But again,
Yeah, it was.
I think that the setting
So there we go. Now here's I think it's where the joke comes in.
of it was
Oh no. It might have been something he's read on fucking. Yeah, he's not even listening to Scotty. It looks like he read some comment on the fucking chat. He's laughing at that.
was referenced or like it was specifically of its era. Like it was it was
Now Scotty's. This is how soid fucking this comes in. Scotty's now talking about a shit film with a shit scene about a squashed ball. Fucking hell. This is why I don't watch this shit, apart from if I'm fucking gonna EFAP it and fucking explain exactly why I don't fucking watch this soid shit.
was an 80s movie that was set in the 80s. And
We couldn't give a fuck. It should have been a good movie set in a good fucking storyline.
it was made in 2024.
I know, because Sasha movies are so soid shit. They know soid cunts will go watch it. Because it's like man rot to them. They don't have to think about it.
And that's why it did feel like when Robert Rodriguez was doing Grindhouse with
Oh. Now we're talking about fucking, I think, Machete and that.
the Bulls and
Yeah,
all that
there's,
jazz.
drippy balls in that too. Yeah.
Talking about balls, isn't it? Like, fuck's sake, you side cunts. Fast forward, you ball talking bitches. Now let's see if they're still talking about this fucking side fucking film. Oh, they're talking about Doom.
It's gonna be a train wreck, you can tell. But Kat, I have a question for you.
Oh, another question.
Is it? Did you notice in
Oh, is he noticing what? Oh, Scott, he's having a fucking seizure.
in X? In X,
Oh, X. Like, now, luckily enough, I've fucking did a little bit of research. That is like part 2 or part 1 to this fucking side Maxine film.
when you see the TV on,
When you see the TV on, did it look like the TV was on? Fuck's sake, you side nerd bitches. And the only thing this fucking woman's contributed is her laughter.
in Pearl's, the old people's house, it's playing a preacher.
It's like if he's got his fucking own, like, poor man's Nina Infinity. Oh, yeah. All you got to do is just come on and, like, laugh and giggle and say how great my stuff is. You don't have to add any fucking conversation to the fucking matter.
Remember that scene? It's playing a
same
preacher.
guy.
It's the dad, right?
Oh, now he's talking about, oh, you side cunt. It's the dad, right? No, we don't give a fuck, you side nerd bitch.
Just wanted to show that one right there.
You want to show what?
Scotty's lost in the corner there.
But top
Oh,
left. But
stop it.
Scotty,
Top left is very specific. That's a geographical location.
You know what the fuck are these side cunts like talking about here now?
Scotty, your thoughts on Maxie?
You know what? Again, as I saw it in a weird order.
Don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I was captivated by the performances. I loved Mia Goth in this.
Oh, Scotty loves a woman. He's not a homosexual because he likes women actresses. There's no way you could have homosexual tendencies if you like female actresses.
And when I saw the movie, I don't want to talk about. Did you know Mia Goth?
No, we don't know her. But obviously you do, don't you, Scotty?
Was English.
What's Tanya fucking Titterface gonna say about that, Scotty? You liking another woman? Oh, he's a fucking dirty dog.
But like the movie, I thought was really compelling.
You thought the movie was real compelling. You thought She-Hulk was compelling, Scotty. No one gives a fuck what you say, mate. I don't think.
I thought it had the sort of feel and flavor. You talk about music for Axel F. Felt like an 80s.
Oh. Well, it didn't feel like an 80s movie. It just felt like an 80s soundtrack. But we always talk about Axel F, right? I thought we were talking about that
movie.
Yeah.
I love the way that the movie starts with the quote that says, "You're not really a star until people think that you're
It's on Axel F.
a monster." And then it
I
ends
do
with
like
Betty
that
Davis
one.
eyes.
No.
Yes.
I thought that it was really
That's not Axel F, because Axel F does not end with Betty Davis eyes.
well made, and it reminded me of
Well made. Is he mixing two films into one or what?
of David Lynch to a certain low level
What film is he talking about?
degree with the two cops from Mulholland Drive, and then what's her name?
It's going to be so shit.
Oh, what's her name? She has so many names. Naomi Watts in Mulholland Drive being
This fucking film.
the wide-eyed actress who
This side cunt. This is why you don't watch it. Any side nerd bitch listening to Scotty talk about films he likes, you're like, oh, you're a side nerd. Because obviously the film Scotty likes is going to be side as fuck.
makes it big in spite of all of the odds, except this time
That's
it's a porn
good
star.
observation. That's a really good observation.
It was some porn film he liked.
Really good.
And so it had that feel, it had that flavor, it had a texture to it. I thought it
had a texture too. What texture was that? Velcro? Fuck. Oh, Scotty coming out with the fucking, what do you call them? The key phrases. Oh yeah, texture.
was delightfully over the top.
It looks like you're reading it. It looks like you're reading someone's review of this film, Scotty.
When I wanted it to be.
Why is your eyes, Scotty, not looking at the camera? Why is your eyes looking at a screen, Scotty?
And sometimes just like cheaply over the top, but I didn't have any expectations except for knowing it was the third in a trilogy.
No, I think he is talking about fucking that Maxine. He likes it. That's how side he is. Even Side Gulp is like, no, don't say that, Scotty.
And I was like, well, hey, am I going to get into this character or not? And I did.
Of course you did, because it was a female-led character, wasn't it, Scotty? Like She-Hulk.
I love the world, and I like the way it was presented.
At least he's got the balls to admit he's a side con.
And so, yeah, no, I've been teetering between like a 3 or a 2.
He loves the film, but he's going to give it a low mark.
0.5, but that's where it is. It's not
You mean out of 5?
out of 5.
Yeah, it's still good mark. So because I'd give it fucking -20.
Well, because we do 10s on the show.
Yeah.
Well, double it then. Double his score.
Yeah.
Well, then double it.
Yeah. Even Scotty fucking outside that cunt is. Even he was like, you dumb cunt. Double it. This is why I don't think you're getting that many viewers. Because you're a dumb cunt.
It's a Canadian.
I'm not a mathematician,
No, that's what we're saying. You're a sign-head bitch.
Scotty. I don't know. what
Okay,
that
so it's either a 5 or a 6.
That's a pretty good score. That's a fucking, at least watch it.
no, it's great. That's great.
But it's still a shit score considering you like a film. You like a film that's only gets half marks. That's great, that is, Scotty. That just shows how fucking side-fied you are.
Joanne,
Probably more of a 6.
final thoughts from Joe.
Yeah, well, it should be more of a 7 or an 8 if you like it, Scotty. A 6 means like, nah, I wasn't all that good. A 5 is like, yeah, nah. A 4 is like, it shouldn't have been made. A 3 is like, why the fuck did it get made? A 2 is like, the people who made this should be fucking sentenced to fucking making good on their fucking misdeeds. A 1 is like fucking, it should be banned. And a 0 obviously is it should be destroyed and never been seen. See, these sign-head bitches don't even know how to make their own fucking. Let's just talk like we're fucking talking to children.
Another small random thing that I was reminded of.
Oh, first time I've heard her say something. Right at the end, though, they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll let you talk right at the end."
Someone else was talking. Just like a couple of small unrealistic things to me, like
Oh, now she's fucking pointing out how shit this film is after Scotty's given it a 6.
That scene where they're wheeling out her friend on the gurney.
Side as fuck, love. Even this woman's like, oh, this was side shit. Even a woman can tell this is side shit. So they side-haired bitches and even got the fucking ability of a woman.
And then they like,
Yeah.
but then, well, why would they uncover it? And shit? Like that was a little bit.
You side-haired bitches. Why do we give a fuck if they're uncovered? Fucking hell. Oh, I think they've ended it, haven't they? Yeah, Auntie Jill says, Annie, because she's Princess Peach. Annie, because she's Princess. Oh, they're talking about what they're talking about here.
One thing that you didn't mention, Joanne, is that because we do have 2 high-profile Kevin Bacon,
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
we need one more.
Kevin
We need
Bacon.
one more. There we
Yeah,
go.
look. That's why Captain fucked off this stream so he could get one of his fucking chats read on a side cunt bitchified fucking channel. I don't know who Phil is. Probably the side cunt fucking. Which version of Blade Runner would you recommend a newbie starts with? Yeah, that's it, Captain. Fucking. Give him a subject that isn't a fucking phenomenon. Oh, they won't know, because look, this is why they've ended the stream, because it's like, no, we don't want to talk about that.
Here we go. Kevin Bacon.
All right. Marry Kevin Bacon.
good choice.
No, I can't kill one of the other two. Kill Kevin Bacon. But anyway.
Oh, side cunt.
Oh my God.
But in all seriousness, hearing you two talk about it will be
a completely side experience. Listening to you fuckers talk about side shit for me is being like, holy fuck. How do these side-haired bitches gonna like insult fucking people who know about films?
genuine new experience, so I'll definitely watch that.
I'll definitely watch that, you side-haired bitch. I tell you what, why do you watch some masculine action? And then you won't be watching this side-haired shit. But oh, no, because they're a fucking side fucking nerd. This is like fucking honestly.
Sure.
Yep, that's tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Awesome.
Or maybe 10:30. I don't know. We're never on time.
Well, yeah, no, because you too busy sucking on slime.
What is this? Don't forget to hit refresh. Yes, please keep hitting the refresh, because those views show up for about 3 days until YouTube audits you and take.
Oh, I think that just don't fucking. They got the refresh. The fucking side-haired bitches, like.
Takes them away.
No,
I'll
but
pay
it's
everything.
also very important. Thank you, Franco, for reminding. Make a comment. The chat doesn't count. Drop a comment and say, Scott.
Yeah. Please subscribe and hit the bell, share, hit like, and select live chat, and do everything you can to promote these side-haired bitches, because fucking when people listen to the side shit they're talking, they're not gonna do that fucking naturally.
Maxine's the best.
Thank you so much this evening, Franco Walker,
For being a fucking orbiter.
constantly making good comments and
Making good comments. Yeah. Let's put it this way: if you made a fucking sensible comment, you probably won't read it out.
just being a cool dude, man.
He's a cool dude, because he's fucking one of my little orbiter bitches.
And it's great. So yeah, thanks everyone. Mark,
Thank you.
and Pat, and Scotty and Joanne, and we are me, Scotty, and Joanne are the three amigos.
Yeah, the three side cunts. And they want a female in the three amigos. You look more like fucking this sequels fucking trio. Ray, Finn, and fucking 3CPO. Yeah.
As the intro of the show.
Yeah, you side cunts.
That's a great
But
intro.
thanks, everybody.
Sometimes I feel like the singing bush.
Oh. Sometimes you sing, you feel like singing like Kate Bush. Was that Scotty? What?
Hey, Mark, do you want to do the honors and say it for us?
Oh, what's he gonna say? I'm so sorry. I haven't even been involved in this conversation. It's mainly been me just sat in my bedroom, listening to you and Scotty fucking think that you got some abilities in films, even though you just watched a film called Maxine that you thought was shit because you're so side you couldn't fucking tell that a female lead character it was going to be a shit film.
We drink your cinema.
Drinking soy because I hadn't seen him have a fucking beer.
Yay.
Hey. Oh yeah. Now, like if you couldn't tell that was going to be a shit film. What side cunts. And that's why I don't watch any of them soy-nerd bitches. Gavin says, I met an adult movie actress star once, Brazilian. Forgot to get her autograph though. Changed my pitch up. Smack my bitch up. All right. Don't know what that was all about, but yeah. What a bunch of side cunts, though, Captain. Why the fuck were you watching them soy-nerd bitches? Well, I know why you was. You were just there to get some comments in the chat, weren't you? You're like, oh, yeah. I'll fucking make sure I fucking don't listen to them, but just fucking put comments in the chat. See if they'll talk about the fucking Descartes question while Scotty's there. But no, of course they're not. Bunch of side cons. We're talking about a fucking film that you could tell was side as fuck that had a female lead. Like, gee, fucking hell. I didn't even know about that film. I still wouldn't have known about that film if you want to fuck off onto that channel. If you want to like being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this shit. I was like, all right, well, let me see what you're watching. Oh fucking hell. What film is this, Max? What the fuck? As I say, I thought it was an X-Man character because they started talking about X for some reason or whatever. Like, oh, all right. Thought it was X-Men. Fucking hell. Soy-nerd bitches. That's how you're ruining your fucking masculinity there. That's how you just fucking stuck in the fucking estrogen. That's how much estrogen was on that panel. They had a woman. You know, if you want estrogen on your panel, you get yourself a fucking woman on, don't you? And I'm not, as I say, and I'm not just talking about Scotty, but what a fucking soya bad fucking piece of side shit that is. No wonder you having trouble fucking doing. No wonder the captain's having trouble doing fucking masculine action scenes. You're surrounded by fucking soy-nerd bitches talking about female-led action. It's sucked into my mind. Like I've got the fucking memory of knowing that Scotty fucking loves watching female-led action when the fucking squashing Kevin Bacon's balls. How fucking effeminate is that? I'm gonna. Well, luckily enough, later on, I'm gonna be watching some fucking Fist of the North Star. So I'll be masculine fucking abilities up on that one. But yeah, what a pile of side shit though. Fucking hell. No wonder Scotty ain't allowed to fucking come on this channel. Like, yeah, fucking hell. You know he'd get fucking abuse from the side cons. Like, oh, why haven't you been watching Maxine? You've been on masculine channels. Like, fucking hell. What is that side shit? That's it. For kids and daft cunts. That's all it's for. Because if you're not a kid or a daft cunt, you're going to be like me, where you're like, what the fuck are you talking about this side shit for? Of course, we all could tell it was shit. A female-led fucking film. It's a slasher movie, so it's not going to be the greatest. And it's a female-led slasher movie, so it's going to be really shit. But side-haired bitches. They're just searching for that holy grail. Like, oh, look, this film, it was led by a female, but it wasn't shit. You've been trying that for 4 fucking years. Side-haired bitches, as I say. Like, fucking hell. How soyified are they? Totally soyified. Totally soyified. Soyified! Soyified! Nerd fucking bitches! I told you. And I've proved it to you now. Like, this is why I don't watch them. And it's like, oh, you watch it? No, because the side cunts. I tell you, the only people I'd watch is people that would come on my channel, because then I'd be like, oh, yeah, well, fucking... At least they're man enough to come on my channel. So I'll watch their shit. But the only 2 people... Well, there's like 3 people that come on the channel. One of them's got a channel, but he don't really do much on it and that. And the other 2, like, don't have channels. So I can't watch their channel. That's why they're on, because they ain't got a channel and that. Because if they did have a channel, they'd have to be doing side shit. Like talking about effeminate fucking lead action shit. But the viewers, they're going to be going down. The fucking rail viewing fucking statistics will be going down. Because no one's going to be there. Because it's all gone side as fuck. Most of them's probably like that disgusted with the fucking genre and that. The fucking probably not even watching fucking any TV shit. They're probably out doing sports or something. Not being a soy nerd fucking bitch. Well, as I call them out. Call them out. Like I know fucking it's side as fuck. So as I say, if it wasn't side as fuck, they'd have me on their fucking show, wouldn't they? They'd be like, oh yeah, well, you know a lot about masculine action. That's the thing, I know too much about masculine action. That's why I'm not on their fucking shows. Because I know I'd be talking about masculine. I'd be like, fucking, who gives a fuck about fucking a shit film with a bad slasher film? No one does. Don't talk about that shit. I mean, it's side as fuck. I'd have been doing exactly what I was doing on stream, just calling them cyanide bitches. And obviously, because they can't hear me and that, or they can't do shit because they're too busy fucking streaming and that shit. But if I were have me off, they'd be like, no, we need this to fool the fucking kiddies. And but it's a slasher film. Why are they talking so sorry? But that's for the mentally fucking arrested, developed fucking adults, isn't it? That they talk like children, even though it's an adult fucking slasher film. Adult slasher film for kids. Kids and cyanide. Oh, an adult slasher film for arrested, developed cyanide adults. What a cyanide bit. As I say, I think he's a homosexual. He must be a homosexual. Because there's no way you're going to admit to be fucking... Like, Scotty don't mind, because he's fucking able to fucking put up with the homosexual tendencies he shows. All the others, oh, right, well, that's why you become homosexuals. That's why you fucking cyanide bitches aren't masculine enough to fucking have sex with women. Bunch of cyanide cons, honestly. Wow. Well, that's what happens. Because they're in the record chamber. Like, they don't want to listen to masculine men fucking tell them how side they are. So what happens? They fucking do cyanide bitch streams, don't they? Make themselves look really side as fuck. Fucking hell. Talking about fucking female slasher films are like, if that was going to be any good. Well, that's why they're not even asking me no more. Because the way I'm going to say it's shit. Like, they used to ask me, oh, do you think it's going to be good? Because they was hoping I'd say, no, it's going to be side as fuck. It's going to be power shit. And it being good. But obviously, that ain't going to happen. So now they just stop fucking asking me if it's going to be good or not. Because they know I'm right all the time. They've got too many fucking video clips of me saying, no, it's going to be side as fuck. It's going to be shit. And it turning out to be side as fuck and being shit. Well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're fucking really masculine and you can tell this shit. But when you're not, when you're an effeminate cyanide bitch, then obviously you have to watch it, don't you? You don't know if it's going to be side shit or not. And if it's not side shit, then you can fucking tell everyone that female-led action isn't shit because there's a female-led action film that you've seen. Oh, you cyanide bitches. What side cons? That cyanide bitch panicking because the fucking... That's how much of a cyanide bitch he is. He can't even go to the pictures. He can't even go to a cinema because he... Side fucking... having a panic attack because there's too many people at the cinema. That's why he probably goes watch shit films, because he's hoping it was going to be like what fucking Scotty fucking had, where it was just fucking emptied. He was just there by himself. so he could hollow and cheer as loud as he wanted. What the fuck? Well, unfortunately, Scotty, you went to go see a shit film that there was no hollowing or cheering much. Or if there was, where was it, Scotty? Because you didn't say it much. Oh, that's how side they are. They got to see paying good money and wasting good time watching side shit. And they're not going to get all that many views on it. You know, they might get fucking a few views, but they're not going to get that many that it was worth them fucking spending money and fucking time and effort to go see a film that fucking was side as fuck. They didn't even like. Because the female-led action wasn't fucking as much as they wanted. Oh no, I don't like it when the female lead of the film isn't doing fucking kick-ass stuff. You side nerd bitches. Oh, honestly. I don't know, that fucking. I've seen it for years and that, but you just got to prove it and that. But as I say, I got to that stage where I'm like, fuck no. There's so many side nerd bitches. I get like what I am now, where I'm fucking really fucking on one. Because it's like, even though I can believe how side nerd bitches can be, still seeing it is still fucking so fucking disturbing. It's like, oh. Now I know how fucking first responders feel seeing so much disgusting fucking visual and hearing so much fucking disgusting sounds. Like, it's like, oh no, I am not fucking happy. But I think the captain's going to come back on. Don't know. I think he's a bit like embarrassed that he suggested such a soy-ass fucking channel. It's like, fuck. Well, he knew Scotty was on it. That's why he only watched it, because Scotty was on it. If Scotty hadn't been on it, he wouldn't have watched it. But it's like, oh no. Don't do that to me. But if you do want to do it to me, I'll review them. Because I don't know, masculine action. I can tell when some soy-nerd bitches promoting female-led action because they're so effeminate they don't want to fucking compete against masculine males. Oh yeah, I can point that out really fucking easy. Especially when you got Scotty on the panel and he's looking like one of the masculine ones. But, the captain said, okay, I'm squeezing in some masculine action. We're at the end of the chapter. Right, well, that's it. It needs it. It needs it. Unless you want fucking Scotty and them side cunts to review it and be all like, oh yeah, I love the bit where fucking there's loads of females just fucking kicking ass. But then they're not kicking ass and I'm real disappointed. Oh yeah. Spoiler alert. Sudden expected gun fu in a moving car. Oh yeah. Well, there's fucking scene that pulled off right. Oh yeah, can look real fucking good. But like with masculine action, if you don't know how to do it, and you don't, it looks like effeminate action. But as I said, I'm sorry, that bitches love their effeminate action. They was all like, "Oh yeah." I was disappointed when the bad one kicking ass, being a badass. Oh, she was such a badass. Oh. Didn't really talk about Axel Foley film where he was a bit of a badass. Well, his mate was more of a badass, but obviously because of sign-head bitches. They was probably hoping that fucking Axel fucking Foley was going to be shit because he had to slag off number 3 because he couldn't slag off number 4. So he had to resort back to slagging off number 3, even though it was fucking really good compared to the film he watched. Fucking that Maxi. I bet you fucking Beverly Hills Cop 3's fucking million times better than that Maxine film that he watched, the sign-head bitch. It's not proper masculine action until someone is brown bread. Well, it has to be brown bread, but it's got to be a masculine dude doing masculine shit. Because if it isn't, then like, yeah, the action is going to be low tier. And if you got a bunch of sign-head bitches fucking loving low tier action because anything fucking masculine action goes a bit too fucking quick and hard for them, and they don't understand fucking the testosterone abilities of a male, and so it can be confusing for them. But if you're wanting to sell some shit to fucking dudes or like, oh yeah, we want to see some fucking masculine action shit, and yeah, gotta get the masculine action right. Just watch a lot of fucking Accident Man and fucking any other Scott Atkins film and Jason Statham and that fucking films. And then you got obviously your classics with Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris and that. Stallone's, Arnie, Dolph Lundgren and all that. Van Damme. Yeah. A lot of fucking ideas and fucking you can basically just copy and paste some of the shit. Because some of it's fucking like so old that like yeah, action like the kick in the face. You know what I mean? Like Bruce Lee's done it, Van Damme's done it, Chuck Norris has done it. You know. One of them where fucking there's not many fight moves really that haven't been out for a fucking few years and that, and so yeah, you can copy and paste some of them and that shit. And because like they're so generical fucking fight moves and that, you can't get done for fucking copywriting. You can only get done if you fucking copy the fucking fight scene, like, and not change the characters Because if you copy the fight scene and keep the same characters in the original fight scene, then yeah, you can get done for copyrighted. But South Park does a lot of that, where if they have a fight scene and that, they'll go to a film for reference, and then they'll just sort of like sequence that fight scene, but with the fucking South Park characters. Because yeah, I'd say something about fucking John Wick 4. That's got so much fucking kung fu and gung fu and fucking nunchuk fu. Fucking yeah, there's a lot of masculine fight scenes in that way. It's like, oh yeah, you watch that sort of shit. Yeah, if you're running out of masculine ideas for fight scenes, watch some John Wick. His other character, he puts his hands on Jessica's knee. Oh yeah, Finley got Finity. Because that second eye always fucking looked like an L to me. But Finley goes mental, yeah. That when it challenges him to a duel or whatever and that shit. Or he could be just fucking goes straight in there. Because there was a fucking court case in Hull where I live a year ago or something. Like fucking where some dude had just fucking fall into someone and smacked him in his face because he fucking said something to his bed. Just said something to his bed. I think he called her a dirty slag or whatever, or something like that. I don't know exactly what he called her, but he insulted her, and this dude just fucking flew into him. Didn't even challenge him to a fucking duel. Because he got fined like fuck. Because he fucking didn't really have a good excuse. Because even though if he'd have fucking physically fucking assaulted her, he might have got away with it. Because fucking, but verbally assaulting someone, like yeah, there's only so much fucking thing you can retaliate with that. But and he realizes it's a bad guy. Oh yeah, bad guys fucking around. Always when the bad guys, well, nearly always, but when the bad guys fucking around with the fucking main protagonist's fucking woman and that, yeah, it's going to end up fucking in conflict. It is from seeing too many soy protagonists on screen. Finley has to massively overcorrect, yeah, because of testosterone, yeah. Well, Finley's character's chopping off fucking dudes' heads on fucking on moving cars. You know what I mean? He's supposed to be a fucking hard bastard, isn't he? He's probably not as hard when it comes to hand-to-hand combat than my character, but when it comes to sword fighting, then yeah, he is sort of like, well, oh, you should have him as a fucking well-trained or well fucking accomplished fucking swordsman and that. Don't get him so it's his first fucking time he's ever used a sword. And by the way, you fucking chopped off that bad dude's head on the car bonnet. yeah, it looks like he's fucking used the sword and that. Like an Englishman, he's complete gentleman until he gets pushed too far. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's when the cane sword comes out and the head fucking roll. I think your character to be you don't want him fucking effeminate like, oh, I don't like you using this sword. I knew I should have just got myself a normal walking stick or a normal cane. Yeah, you can't have all, even though he's got some women who can look after themselves. You can't have them looking after Finity. Finity's got to be able to look after himself. It was be a side-head bitch. These side-head bitches would love it if you had like the captain where he's just like, oh, girls, I'm being fucking assaulted. Help me. They'd be like, oh, we love the bit where the Jessicas had to come and save the Captain Finley character from being beaten up. Oh, they're really tough. Whilst the women around them are getting raped and murdered and fucking, what do you call it? Trafficked around them, yeah. He says Finley is going full Cockney. Oh yeah, he's a gentleman by day, a Cockney by night. Finley often says English, no guns, but has a 45 under his pillow. Yeah, well, that might be just in case there's a bed with him. I'd have the storyline where, yeah, he don't use guns. He only uses like his sword, but he has guns just in case there's beds or fucking other sort of people that might need a gun because they're not as well equipped as Finley, as Captain Finley. Finity. Yeah, say I could write a fucking good action scene and that shit, but it'd be too good. It'd be one where I'd be like, oh, I'd probably want to save it for myself if I ever wrote a book. But never trust sign-head bitches. Yeah, you're right. Especially when they say they're going to watch a film called Maxine, even though you can clearly tell that it's going to be side as fuck. Is there any explaining that apart from Scotty was on the panel? Getting his fucking side mates. Fucking hell. I tell you what, I fucking yeah. Captain with the Maxine. Yeah, it was proper the Maxine that they could fucking ingest themselves. Yeah, fuck marking the films. I'm gonna mark their fucking masculinity. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't bring up the Soy Hulk fucking the She Hulk Soy them their fucking stack doll. The he she doll Hulk doll, yeah. He didn't bring it up, did he? I think it was one of them where the show was so soyified that like they didn't even want to bring it up. I'd say Them other two side codes that came on that said fuck all, because it was like, right, well, we're just orbiters on your channel. Fucking, there was more side than fucking Scotty and his mate. Side gulp. Oh. Captain saying Jill will buy Scotty his fucking She-Hulk doll. And he's guaranteeing it because I think he's going to send Jill the money. Because I don't think Jill would buy it otherwise. Because even Jill's like, fucking hell. We can't have Scotty that side. Jill's worried about how much of a side level fucking Scotty's got. So, yeah. I think she's like, no. I think Scotty will just spend it on drinks and drugs myself. He'll probably fucking take a few selfies with it and that. Post them selfies, and then he'll probably sell it, get some fucking drinks and drugs to calm himself. Yeah, Captain says he'd buy that for $1. I won't even give it 50 cents. It's terrible. Like, fucking, what the fuck? I don't think people would fucking have made it because it's like, no one's going to buy it. If people was going to buy it, I'm sure you can get it reduced. Maybe he's already bought one at a reduced fucking price. And he knows he can't take it back. So he's hoping he can like get people to give him the money for a new one that he doesn't need because he's already got one. Maybe. We don't know. Because he's not coming on and fucking promoting it. Even though I said I'd let him on to promote his like She-Hulk fucking. He's only got to send me the fucking whatever fundraising fucking link he's got. But like, oh yeah, I'll put that in the chat if you want. But no. Soy-nerd bitches. They just don't want to fucking people to know how soid they are, even though they're doing fucking streams and that, showing how soid they are. Like, fucking hell. Well, Scotty don't want to come on. But I know why now, though, because the side con bitches he's hanging around with, they're not going to want Scotty on getting manned up. They don't want Scotty to tell them, oh, yeah, no, that Maxine film looks like a bunch of side shit. What do I look like, a 12-year-old girl to you? Yeah, Scotty, he don't want that. He don't want that. Well, they don't want Scotty to be like that, should I say. And Scotty don't want to be like that because then he won't be allowed on their fucking channels. Well, soy-nerd bitches, what can I say? Inside as fuck. You can tell when they've got orbiters on their fucking like channel that they barely ask any questions to. Like, We're just there, so it makes it look like you got friends. Yeah, but sorry, bitches like that. It's like, no, don't come on. You're gonna make me look like I hang around with soy-head bitches. Captain says Scotty prefers sci-fi, commie fucking nations fucking channel. Yeah. Oh, bet he does. Bet he fucking does. Yeah. So you don't have to talk about She-Hulk. Because he knows even his friends, they're like fucking laughing behind his back. At least I'm laughing in his face about it. They're laughing behind his back. And so they don't want to talk about She-Hulk with Scotty because they're sick and tired of trying to fucking not laugh in his face or come out with their true feelings on how effeminate they believe Scotty is. Where I'm telling Scotty to his face, I'm trying to help Scotty be more masculine so he can fucking save himself money by not going watching side fucking shit fucking films. But some people you just can't help. They don't want your help. They just want to watch that side shit. It's built into them. It's like me with masculine stuff. If someone tries to stop me from watching masculine, it's so much built into me. I'm not having it. I'm rebelling against that shit. Like with them, you just rebel against it. It's too much ingrained in their DNA to watch effeminate, soy-head bitch shit. So just can't help some people. Captain says that's a moment I genuinely went off Scotty when he went on the Sci-Fi Nation. As of yesterday, I generally can't stand the dude, me do. Actually, loser, jog on. Don't know who's that. What was it? Someone on the panel? Or the acolyte? Who was that? Like the soy drinking bitch. They're all turning into soy cunts out there. It's like fucking hell. They're soy as fuck. Yeah. That's the thing why I don't fucking watch any of them. That's why I definitely don't want to fucking hang around with them, do I? Oh, I am not going on panels where you have to fucking review soy-head shit. That's the thing now. They fucking watching that side shit makes me even more side. As I say, it's going to be Alki, as in Alki bastard, as in like alcoholic. He's an alky bastard loser. Jog on. Oh, well, that's, the alcohol fucking is probably his best feature. Because I don't mind someone getting drunk, but someone stone sober watching She-Hulk or fucking Maxine or Maxoyne. Like, fucking hell. No. That's why you need to get therapy and fucking go to Soyne Bitch Anonymous. Because you don't want to tell your name. Hi, I'm Scotty, and I've been watching side shit. I just love to go home and watch episodes of She-Hulk, then pay good money to watch a film, a female slasher film called Maxine. That's fucking a 6 out of 10. But I still like it because I love shit films. I love my shit side bitchified films. Hi, Scotty. Actually, Scotty, the drunker he gets, the less boring he gets. Ahoy. Yeah, as I say. I think the thing with Scotty though is he probably gets too drunk. He gets depressed that he's not masculine. So to cheer him up, he'll go watch female-led action just so it's like, yeah, well, just because he has the body of a 12-year-old girl doesn't mean that a 12-year-old girl can't beat up dudes. Me dude. So, yeah. I'm thinking Scotty, he shouldn't drink as much. He should fucking spend that money on watching Accident Man. And then other Scott Atkins films. But he won't because it's too masculine. He knows them soyne bitch fucking friends he hangs around with ain't gonna fucking appreciate him talking about Scott Atkins films on their soyne bitch streams. But that's what happens. That's what happens when you're around with soyne bitches. You go watch fucking female-led action shit that you don't like at the end of it. Because at first you're thinking, oh, it's great. Oh, this is going to be fantastic. Yeah. But then you realise it's a pile of soy shite. But by then, they've got your money. But at least you've got like an interesting soy story to tell of how you fucking went to the cinema and had a panic attack because it was full. Oh, no. I didn't like it. Yeah, probably full of fucking weirdos and all, wasn't it? That's why you had a panic attack. Because it'd been full of good fucking looking women. There wouldn't have been much of a panic. Oh, well, maybe because I think he's homosexual. I don't know. But obviously having a panic attack because there's so many people in the fucking theatre that, like, as I say, I don't think there's any theatre rooms more than 100 people. The ones I go to was fucking probably about 80 seats. So, yeah. But, yeah, so, yeah, he was in a room with more than 100 people and, panic attack. Probably in fucking panic attack in case anyone saw him there that knew him and was all like, hey, you, You sign-head bitch. Why are you watching this side shit? Obviously, he could have like come back with, well, why are you here? But then, if the fucking person had any fucking sensibility, it'd be like, because my stupid fucking bed wants to watch this side fucking shit, and I'm not gonna let her go into a fucking cinema full of fucking side-head bitch weirdos who haven't had a girlfriend. Then, like, yeah, they're probably a bunch of side-head bitches would have started complaining. But if you're masculine, you'd just be like, well, anyone want any fucking discussion on it? And they'd shut their faces. Most of them would piss themselves and all, which would be fucking a bit of a cunt, because then you'd have to fucking watch that film. Well, you wouldn't watch it and that. You'd probably be on your phone whilst your girlfriend watched it. Fucking trying to stop smelling cyanide piss. But all I'm saying is, if you're gonna fucking go watch a feminine fucking side shit, there's no surprise that you're gonna turn out to be an effeminate side shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I think the kids are getting it. Because I reckon most of the viewers they've got now are them fucking, what do you call it? Arrested, developed fucking adults who like fucking be like, oh yeah, I'll see if they like it. See what they think about it. It's like when you get to an adult, you don't really fucking ask what people think about it. You look at the trailer. That's what they're done there for. You look at the trailer. And if you know much about films, you can tell by the trailer. Obviously, not 100%, because sometimes the trailer can look real good and it'd be a shit film, and vice versa, where the trailer can look shit, it could be a real good film. But usually, the trailer will show you some of the action, if there is any action in it. And if in the trailer, if a film is all about action, but in the trailer you don't see any action, usually that means the action is shit. So usually, if an action film or a slasher film or fucking whatever film, if there's any action sequences in it that they want to promote because they know people want to see the action fucking scenes, they will show some action scenes in the trailer to like get your fucking juices flowing. And so you usually can tell by the action scenes they show you if it's going to be any good or not. I can tell because I've seen a lot of action films. So when I see an action fucking 5-second action fucking snippet, I can tell by that 5 seconds whether it was good action or bad action. And if it was bad shit action, then I'm like, well, I'll have a look at another. And if the fucking clip looks shit, then I'm like, oh, no, I'm out. And I'm not like the critical soy drinker who was only out for 1 week and then the second week he's back in. What a soy drinking bitch. Fucking showed that like meme I did and that shit. Like, saw this video where he was like, I'm out. And he didn't review episode 4, but episode 5 he was back in. Soy-head bitch. This is what like YouTube trying to make people into soy-head bitch of father feminine fucking algorithm seeking bitches. It's like, fuck off. No fucking way. Because the algorithm you want me to be fucking prancing around on is so soid that I'm not going to do it. If it was the algorithm like masculine action and all that, then yeah, I probably would be like, oh yeah, I'll have to fucking. But if you start putting masculine action in and shit, the algorithm's going to be like, no, no, no. No, we're shadowing ban that shit. That's why I've been trying to get fucking effeminate fucking thumbnails going by getting Scotty and She-Hulk on. The combination of Scotty and She-Hulk, I think the algorithm likes it. Yeah. And I showed She-Hulk was a dude at all. So it's fine. Fuck it. So they bitches don't want to come on. Don't want to go anywhere near it. Like, oh no, no, don't be saying that about She-Hulk. They don't like you talking about She-Hulk in them ways. Gotta be done though. Gotta be done. Gotta say, okay. There's so many YouTubers who fucking find it fucking so easy to get views by a fucking emasculating themselves to go watch She-Hulk. And obviously She-Hulk was too emasculating. Even people like, no, She-Hulk is fucking so shit. Like, nah, no one's watching it. But anything like fucking that's a phenomenon. Like the acolytes, oh yeah, episode 7 drops. I was talking to the captain about it and that. Saying that, yeah, it's apparently real shit. I don't know, I haven't seen it. But apparently there was supposed to be a real great lightsaber fucking fight scene. But then talks about it. And so hopefully someone will like fucking talk. But if they don't know about lightsaber, any good lightsaber fucking fight scenes, they won't talk about it. But it's like, what sort of shit is happening? Because I'm not going to watch it. So hopefully someone who's fucking seen it might talk about it. It's one of them where I don't want to watch it. I don't want to fuck. Obviously, I won't fucking watch any of the episode. I just watched the fight bit of it. So, because that's all I want to fucking judge it by. Because we all know the storyline. So fucking side shit. It's for women, made by women, for women, watched and reviewed by women. So yeah. Well, apparently it was supposed to be the greatest lightsaber fight scene. Or it might be on episode 8. They might have saved it for episode 8, but I'm just like, oh well, let's see if it fucking. I know it fucking won't. Like, well, I was waiting for someone to be fucking reviewing it. I don't say unless I'd have to fucking. Because I don't know how long this fucking lightsaber fight scene would last for, but I can't see it lasting any more than 5 minutes. Because they're going to be lucky to get a lightsaber fight scene to last 5 minutes. So it might be just for 5 minutes, sort of like, oh. Well, laughing mostly. Because if there's women, like, say, if there's women Jedi involved, which there probably will be, it's going to be a bit stupid. But one of them. Hopefully by next week's stream and that shit, I'll fucking have at least heard something about it. If not, yeah, I'll have to like watch the cunt. Because that's it. It's gonna be less than 5 minutes. Can't see it being more than 5 minutes. Probably best off waiting for a timestamp, so it saves me fucking like scrolling around because I don't even want to see any of it fucking in scrolling terms. apart from this lightsaber fight scene, just so because I know it's not fucking, but they baited me into it because they've made out like, oh yeah, it's the greatest, but and I know it ain't gonna be and that. But some sign-head bitches are like, oh well, if you haven't seen it, like, well, I don't need to see it really because I know it's not gonna be great, but it will be interesting to see how fucking good of a fucking lightsaber fight scene it is. But I think they've got dudes in. They've got that Japanese dude in it, haven't they? Who knows probably how to do sword fights. So he's probably going to be able to carry him and make it look like there's a lightsaber fight scene going on when really it's just him. Okay. But I can see it just being like The Force Awakens, where it's just fucking some bird hitting fucking some dude's lightsaber. Like a 10-year-old kid playing fucking sword fighting. Well, until I see it, or until I hear about it anyway, I can't really comment on it. Apart from saying it's good, it's not going to be that great. So I've got to see how shit it is. Because it doesn't look like there's anyone there apart from that the one who's playing the fucking lead Sith dude with the bondage mask. Unless he's fucking able to carry him and that. I think he probably doesn't know how to do fucking fight scenes and that. But if he doesn't, then yeah, because I don't think anyone else does. And unless they get like fucking like stunt sort of like doubles in and just fucking CGI the faces and that shit. But as I say, it was for women, made by women, so I know women can't fucking do that great fight scenes. So I say it's not going to be that good. And I'm not fucking bothered until about next week when I've got a stream and then be all like commenting about it. Oh yeah, Darth Gimp. Yeah, that's fucking the lead fucking Sith of the Acolytes. Darth Gimp. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Apparently though, there was a scene in it where she put on his mask and started to breathe like Darth Vader. But the thing is, like, Darth Vader's mask was built for his breathing apparatus because it had like fucking oxygen fucking supply pumping into him so he could breathe better. Where Darth Gimp's mask doesn't, because he ain't got no trouble with his breathing, so he ain't got no oxygen sort of assist fucking mechanism in his helmet. So, but because the writers just see like fucking iconic fucking moments in Star Wars, bit like fucking how Scotty fucking reviews films where he just hears iconic phrases that are used in reviewing films. But yeah, they used it and that, but out of context and totally like fucking up the lore apparently, yeah. But they don't give a fuck about the Star Wars lore because the Star Wars law is like really over sort of thing. Because fucking Luke's fucking defeated the fucking Siths and that shit. And so, yeah. But there was going to be Lucas is like with the Gillings or some kind of fucking like spirit that the Force was based on. So I guess Lucas's life it was going to go down that way, sort of thing. But yeah, but Star Wars law though is basically over and that shit because Luke and got his sort of like fucking arc with the Yinglings or whatever that was called. I forget what that was called. He just got fucking soyified and fucking killed off. And so yeah. Star Wars was pretty much starts with Luke Skywalker, doesn't it? Even though it started off with fucking Anakin Star Wars. Yeah, but because they weren't filmed, because they didn't film them ones first. Like, yeah. So like Luke Skywalker, he's the new hope. And I say there's no hope in Star Wars. Because it's changed from being like a farmer boy who learned how to fucking kick ass using the Force and lightsabers and that to lesbian bondage fucking gimps. Like coming on to each other, sort of like sexual tension between space witches and daft gimps. So yeah, fucking hell. And it all started when no one complained about them being a female Jedi. I mean, them soy cunts were complaining about fucking the prequels and that. But they didn't complain about fucking a female Jedi. That's where it all fucked up. They should have just kept their mouth shut with fucking the prequels. Being a bit like me, where you're like, yeah, well, you know, fucking prequels could have been better. But they was good enough. They had Star Wars fucking at heart. Because it was George Lucas. And yeah, the power of one, the power of two, the power of soy cunts many. Yeah, that's what fucking it's turned into. Space witches and daft gimps. Fucking. Oh, yeah. The power of one, the power of two, the power of soy many. Yeah, many side comes out. Well, that's what happens. Told them about it, didn't I? I said, no, you can't start fucking watching this shit, or else they're just gonna start pumping it into you. It's like if you'd have listened to me, I'd told you what Star Wars would have been was good, was worth watching. The Star Wars that wasn't worth watching. And the Star Wars that wasn't worth watching, I don't fucking watch. Apart from fucking Mandalorian season 3. That was one of them where I know it wasn't going to be good, but I just had to see how bad it was. And it was fairly bad. Mandalorian season 3. This is how bad Mandalorian season 3 was. The Book of Boba Fett was better than the Mandalorian season 3 that what we got, even though there was Mandalorian season 2.5 in the Book of Boba Fett. But yeah. Soy-head bitches. No, they just want to hang around with us soy-head bitches. Fucking soy fucking hand jobs all over about on how fucking amazing their channels are. It's like, yeah, but how amazing is your viewing fucking like habits? Soy. Probably one of them where they're doing more things, fucking. They can't be as soid as fuck. Well, I think some of them are, though. But that's what happens when they put fucking money and views and subscriptions over their personal opinions. Make themselves look like soy-head bitches. Then they hate it because I fucking call them out on it. And if it is their fucking true, honest opinions, well, then me calling out, they've got nothing to fucking fear because they should stick by their fucking beliefs. Me pointing out that they're effeminate soy-head bitches should not, like, take any fucking light away from their fucking entertainment. Yeah, that's it. You want soy-head bitch shit, you're gonna turn into a soy-head bitch. So they have. They just hate that I'm pointing it out. But what can I do? If I don't point it out, then I'm like fucking not being fucking truthful to the fucking public at large. So yeah, I'm not fucking able to lie about this soy shit because it's like, no. If I was like fucking mentally fucking soyed and fucking arrested, developed, and that shit, then maybe I would think, oh yeah, it might be able to get good, and I'd do like, oh fucking yeah, it might be able to get good, but it's like, no, I know it's not going to get good. I'm not going to fucking lie to the people. So that fucking once people started complaining about fucking the Boba Fett, and it's like, well, the Boba Fett fucking series wasn't the best, but compared to the fucking acolytes and fucking Obi-Soy Kenobi and the rest of the soy shit, it's gonna seem like fucking original Star Wars. Yeah, at least in Boba Fett, some people wasn't fucking and they're fucking pretty much wearing bondage masks. At least the Sand People wasn't fucking skinny dipping, even though the Sand People, so there's really no fucking water, really. We didn't see any of the Sand People like sunbathing or out. But, it's like side shit. I say it got to a stage where they knew the Soyned bitch viewers are gonna watch anything that's got Star Wars on. If it's got Star Wars and a lightsaber, they're watching it. As I say, they'd watch The View if Whoopi Goldberg had a fucking lightsaber. Because it's pretty much that's what the Star Wars is turning into. Because the Rey movie, fucking hell. They're going to go ahead with it because, as I say, they're not going to get any writers in because that'd cost money. And they know if they do get any writers in to make a good Star Wars film, it ain't going to be fucking their agenda that they want. So they're not going to pay money to get a film written that they don't want made and that shit. So they're making the Rey movie. Luckily enough, though, fucking, I think it's going to get put back a bit in that shit. But sooner or later, they're going to make it because they've got no other ideas. And as I say, even if they did have any good ideas, it's not going to involve their propaganda of making the Force female with having Rey being the best fucking Jedi Knight ever. So they're going to go, oh. It's going to get put back, as I say, and that's probably because fucking there's going to be like loads of fucking fucking shoots and that, like. Because they won't realise that, like, no matter how much you fucking do reshoots on that film, the agenda's going to be too much fucking out in the open that people are not going to fucking like it. But yeah, it'll get released. So I can see it being released. If it doesn't get released, it'll be because Disney went bankrupt. Because as long as Disney's got that fucking 100, 200 million to fucking blow on a fucking Rey movie, they're gonna do it. Eva. Don't know what that's about. Don't know if fucking Captain's been fucking like getting stoned and he's passed out on the keyboard and he pressed an R a few times and then the enter and now he's just like sleeping on his keyboard. But there might be a reference to some Star Wars side shit that we all know is side. It's a Rey movie. That's the thing. They'll probably, well, how very dare you? I'm writing my script. Yeah, but I still don't know what that either is about. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought you'd like passed out. You just were either. Is it fucking Rey's mother? Oh, yeah. You know. I was riffing off you. Oh, ever, yeah. Ever. Yeah, now I get it. It's because you spelt it like Eva. as in like a woman's name. But yeah, Rey is the best Jedi ever. Yeah. Yeah, you know she is. Ching ching. Yeah. And they're going to get you to fucking remember that. Because that's the thing. No one gives a fuck about Rey no more, do they? All these Reylos, they're probably grown up and got fucking kids or fucking abortions, one of the two. And so yeah. They're like, yeah, we ain't got time for Star Wars no more. And so like, shit, we need more Reylos. Oh, well, what have we no Reylos now? It'd be Rey, whatever the fucking lead Sith is. Probably be a woman. The lead Sith's gonna be a woman. Well, no, they won't. They might have a man because they always like to have the Sith, like the male patrony. Yeah. So, but they might have like a female Sith like they have, but then she'll turn and help Rey, and then they can have a lesbo fucking relationship. That's probably what they're gonna do. But the Rey movie, oh fucking hell. When they released the Rey movie, that's got like watching someone's wife fucking buying a dress that they don't want, that they hate, and they know the wife's buying that dress to fucking go out to have an affair with. It's gonna be so insulting that maybe, just maybe, these soy-haired bitches might be like, yeah, we don't want to watch. Well, some of them have been trying to make out like, yeah, look, we don't want the women around in Star Wars and that, but once a few of their friends say, look, so and so, she's one of our biggest sort of fucking fan base fucking things. You better just shut the fuck up about females not being in Star Wars. Yeah, they have to go back on it and that. Gonna be the the Rey movie. And I just gonna be one insult in it. That's gonna be like a restaurant, fucking a vegan restaurant, just serving you a big juicy steak. Like obviously, like we're gonna be happy because we're not vegans. But if you're a vegan and your vegan restaurant fucking does you steak and lentils, you're gonna be very unhappy, aren't you? You're gonna find it very insulting. It's gonna be like so blatantly obvious that they fucking don't give a fuck about what you want. That like, is it gonna be able to survive? Will the Rey movie be the last straw in Star Wars? Oh, I'll tell you something. Fucking mental. If like some crazy old school fucking like really like fucking Star Wars fucking diehards who just love the original fucking Star Wars started like fucking causing trouble in the fucking cinema where these Rey fucking films were getting shown. They just started like throwing shit at the screen and all this shit. Oh. There was sort of like fucking suicide bombers boat with fucking a Mars bar or whatever. Because if you throw a Mars bar at a fucking, or if you throw a fucking melted Mars bar on a fucking, now I don't suggest you don't do this, but I'm just saying this is what happens. If you throw a melted Mars bar on a fucking cinema projection screen, they're gonna like call the screening off. Because for a start, the visual impairment could be distracting to fucking most of the people, and they'll need to get that fucking chocolate cleaned as soon as possible. So if a load of fucking suicide Mars bar throwers went old school Star Wars, old school, and went into every fucking Rey movie showing and started doing that, you know, that would be where, yeah, no, we don't want fucking the Rey movie. That would be the fucking final nail in the coffin that said, no, this Star Wars shit has got, this fucking soy Star Wars shit has got to stop. No, I'm not fucking condoning or suggesting anyone does that. But I'm just saying, if they did, it'd definitely send a message to Disney. Bob Iger would be like, fuck. No. Anyone you see buying Mars, arrest them. Fucking arrest them. And then it'd probably end up being like a Twix or a marathon. We used to call them. They're called Snickers. Not one of that shit. But Snickers, fucking man, no, don't fucking sell any chocolate shit. But, well, probably ending this stream soon. Unless anyone fucking wants to pop on and that. Like, Captain's got the link, and because Captain's the only one that's been commenting in the chat that I can see. Even though I should have fucking pinged, but I was doing like a bit of a rush start on the stream and put the comments. Like, so some people might be commenting that it won't pull up. Like fucking YouTube, fucking. But I'm sure I should see every comment in that. Well, yeah. Stop the stream. Okay, I had a conversation about fucking She-Hulk and side cunts. Some masculine action, but here's what I'll be fucking watching. So good old fucking Fist of the North Star. I'm on to episode 40. And yeah, I think it was like 36 or something. Started where it's subtitled now. It's not dubbed. So I'm having to read subtitles. Like, oh, fuck. Bit of a cunt when they fucking do it real fast. But, and when I'm watching it on my phone, like, ah. But still, great fucking masculine action. Because, yeah, there's about 150 episodes. So I've still got like 110 episodes left to go. Like, really, I say I wouldn't mind doing a review on that, even though it started in 86, I think, or 84, and finished sort of like 88, 87 sort of thing. So it was on for like 2 or 3 years, and that, or 3 or 4 years could have been. So yeah. Yeah, probably about 30 episodes. Or maybe about 35 episodes a year. So it's on about 4 years. It's like a lot of fucking episodes. But I'm thinking of, I wouldn't mind doing a review of it and that, but it won't be an episode review. It has to be sort of like every fucking sort of like storyline. You just do like storyline episodes where, oh yeah. So I'd probably have to be reviewing like 2 or 3 in like one review. But I'm like, yeah, don't know, fucking, because like it's been out years and that. But I might just do an overall review when I've watched it all. But then still got to do a fucking thingy review of it's been like a year and all now. Of Extraction 2. But I told everyone it was going to be a good film and that, so. But because like there's nothing fucking going on in that shit, it's like, yeah, well, I might well just start fucking giving deep depth reviews of films that are a year old, but at least they're fucking good. At least they're worth fucking watching. Yep, don't think no one's coming back on the stream, or no one wants a link to come on the stream, so yeah. Probably be ended it and that. Dude. I'd got really the captain to thank for like popping on and fucking being here for the first hour and giving me some fucking material to use for calling sign-head bitches out, because yeah, it was like one of them where I'm like, fucking out. I can't be having this. I can't be having fucking sign-head bitches talk about Beverly Hills Cop 3 in that manner. And I was like, fuck no. And yeah, thanks to everyone watching on the re-rub. And thanks to them ones who been watching but not like commenting and that shit. Be incognito and that. Probably because I know you don't want to come on here and that, because if you're a sign-head bitch, I'll be fucking calling you out. And fucking, if you hang around with sign-head bitches, they'll be calling you out for, I told you not to go on this fucking show. Because now you've gone on this show, you're not coming on my show. And you're never going to come on my show ever again. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone, on that. Okay. Oh, I'll be definitely, hopefully, doing a stream next Tuesday/Wednesday sort of time. And mate, depending on if Captain fucking is up for a stream on the Monday or Sunday, depending if someone's wound the Captain up and that, and he's like, oh, I need to go on a stream with someone because them sign-head bitches won't let the Captain on their stream. Yeah, they're like, oh no, because you might say something I don't like. But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.